Hey guys, I am back. It's a lovely day in Ireland and it's a perfect day to code. So yesterday we were looking at agents, right? Originally with the ADK, but the ADK is so new that Sonnet didn't actually know about it, so I moved over to Pydantic instead. And we built something pretty successfully, I have to say. So if I just go on DigitalOcean, this app is now live, by the way. If you're interested in testing it, we're doing an early intro testing price, so you can lock that in if you want. That's not the point of this stream, but I just wanted to mention that, obviously we're looking for testers and we're happy to do it for a cheaper price than what we will eventually charge for it. But basically what this particular new feature that we did yesterday with agents does is it checks holidays in the next 60 days, right? So it looks directly 60 days in the future. So today is 0706. So, in the future or whatever, it'll be 0608, for example. It looks at this date. It understands if there's a holiday that is relevant to the languages on the website. And if there is, it creates a special holiday collection. So to see that in action, we can do something like have a look at the ones that were made yesterday. You can see here, wait, who is this? Two men. There are a load of Father's Day collections here. So if I just write Fathers, you can see all of these collections were made by this system because Father's Day is in 9 days. I set it to 9 days instead of 60 days, and it created these collections. Not only did it create these collections, it also tagged these collections or the products. So you can see here, cashmere sweaters for Father's Day. The majority of these sweaters will be cashmere related. Not all of them, but it is what it is. It's not a perfect system, but there you go. And yeah, that's what we kind of built yesterday. It was very, very cool, very, very exciting. I had a great time building it. Today, we're just going to do some bug fixing and potentially make another agentic feature, depending on how long we have, depending on how I'm feeling and stuff like that. So the first thing I want to do is I want to kind of make sure that everything is working as you should when you're building an app like this. So what we're going to do is we're going to connect to Mr Porkamo. When I go to runtime logs here, we're going to see what the what time it is on the schedule. So we need to set an automation for 14:31 if we want to see it in action. So let's do that now. So we'll do days ahead 8, right? Because then it'll pick up Father's Day, hopefully. And then we'll go to SEO dashboard. This is staging. I can't remember what I decided. Yeah, staging has everything turned on. Perfect. So we'll set this to, what was it? 14:31. 14:31. So in 2 minutes, we should see if that runs or not, basically. And that'll be our test to see whether the entire system is working. So we have everything turned on: holiday collection, search console, alt text, optimization, everything. So we should see what happens, right? So the first thing we need to do is test whether everything is working, basically. So in 1 minute or in a few seconds, it should tell us if the automations are running. So we'll just have a quick check of that. How's everyone doing today? What's everyone working on? Thank you for tuning in for the stream. Thanks for keeping me company while I do my mad experiments. I think the first thing, after seeing whether this is going to work, if everything works, I want to see if, let's have a look. So schedule for 14:31, task received, daily automation, not quota limited, queuing bulk optimization tasks, task received, optimize all products. My AC cut out yesterday here in Florida, and my house is 90 degrees inside. I replaced the capacitor and it works now. What is it? Fahrenheit 92 Celsius. 32 degrees. Jesus. Have a good vibe coding session. Thanks, man. Hey, Hamish, ever hit the limit with Opus yet? Nope. It's probably using Sonnet, though, as well. It'll be using a mix of Sonnet and Opus. It's not pure Opus, I don't think. But I've never been rate limited on the $200 plan. So you can see here, everything has been received perfectly. It should start doing automations here. There we go. Bang, bang, So we optimized the product here. Kiton Mariano, blue overcoat, overshirt. It adds tags, right? So we can see this in action here as well. So it's just tagging and optimizing the titles of products. I'll probably make it so you can also run this without changing titles. Oh, anyone else having trouble hearing his voice? Hang on, let me just move my mic. Is that better? That should be better, but I'm holding my microphone now, which is not ideal. Let's see what the sound settings are on. Sound settings are fine. Let me know if you can hear me now. Let me just try and move my mic around a little bit. That should be better. Let me know if that's better or not. I'm using the $100 max plan and super annoying getting limited on open stuff for a couple of hours. That's why I'm on the $200 plan. I don't have time to be getting rate limited, right? We're vibe coding into the stratosphere right now. So, rate limiting, it's just not something I want to spend time on. Audio is fine. Yeah, much better. Any idea how quick the $100 max running out of Opus? Probably be like 5 to 10 chats, honestly, if that. Your voice sound fine. Your voice sound is fine, but it clips out. It's probably because I'm using Crisp, which is an AI background noise remover. I don't necessarily need it. I could change. Maybe let me know how the mic is when I change it. I'm not going to change it actually because generally speaking, I don't get many comments saying my mic's not good. So it must just be me. Yeah, it could just be you, possibly. One thing I've learned from having a SaaS and having an agency and working with people online is different people experience things differently. And it's really, really key that you don't spend time fixing something that actually doesn't need fixing, right? That's not a dig or anything, I'm just saying. Please review new Gemini 2.5 Pro 6.5. I'm sure it's a good model, I just don't really care about it because I'm using Claude Code. Let's see, Smart Post, Changelog, Task Crate Collection from Tag, Luxury Footwear Collection, Premier Designer Shoes. I don't use an AI voice mic, I use Crisp AI, which removes background noise. Just look at the difference, right? I'll just change to my normal mic quickly. This is the normal mic out of the box. This is what it should sound like right now. 3, 2, 1, testing, testing, testing. And then with Crisp, it sounds like... If you let me know which one's better, I can leave whichever one you guys prefer. But yeah. Okay, so this is still going. Great collection from Tag. It should then search for holidays. This is a key part of this process now. So create collection, beautiful. I do need to make sure it's not just repeating the same collection somehow. We'll do that in a second. Because I just realized like it's already made a Kiton. It should already have a Kiton thing here, I believe. So if I go here, this is 2 men. Let me just switch over to Mr Porkamo. Let's see. So I believe there's already a Kiton collection, so it's now repeating collections, which is not ideal, obviously. It's just made product tag equals Kiton, and it already has here product tags equal to Kiton. So now there's 2 Kiton, so we need to fix that. It's running Claude code through Cursor Terminal since their last update. Got to find out how smooth to code with their agent now that they're out of beta. Leave Crisp on. Okay, thanks, dude. I always use Crisp anyway because like I have a lot of background noise. I have the cat. I have the fiance who's normally here. I have neighbors. Everything. So. Okay, so this made a tag with lowercase Kiton and then uppercase Kiton. So that's probably the problem, to be fair, because it's not supposed to actually. Oh, it's just doing the same ones. Look, luxury footwear. Yeah, this needs fixing. Okay, is it going to do the next automation? Crisp is pretty good. Yeah, I like Crisp. It's very, very good. This is just stopped for some reason. I'm not sure why. It should continue on to the next one. It's been 2 minutes now. Let's see if there's any messaging around that. Okay, so we haven't got any messaging just yet. Yeah, Crisp is really, really good. I do like Crisp a lot. It's very, very helpful. What's everyone doing today? What's everyone working on? Let me know in the comments. I'm reading all comments. Um, hmm. Please ensure that there aren't duplicates. One way to do this is to send all current tags with collections plus all generated tags to a prompt and asking it to only send the non-duplicates to the next prompt and processing them. Also, for some reason, the holiday collection trigger and translation trigger didn't trigger after the collections were made. Okay. So we've still got some errors from yesterday. I visited 2 men once and not all my Instagram ads are 2 men. I'm 6, so just watching, nice. TG bots, easy with Claude, nice. All the usual suspects are in chat. Good afternoon from London chat. True that. Working on a prompt assistant, nice, nice. I like it, good use of time. Let's see how Claude is today. It's middle of the day, but it is Saturday, so there's a chance that we actually get to use the real Opus model and not some crap that they released and claim it's the bloody Claude model. Opus. Nice. Kieran's making some insane progress in the Skool community. He's actually gone from not a great understanding of coding to being able to code. I'm just going to pin the Skool community, guys, if you're interested. No pressure. You don't have to join. Everything that is in there is available for free online. It's just my version of it, slash if you just want to support me. But yeah, you absolutely don't have to. There's no need to, for sure. But the community is nice in there. Everyone's pushing each other to actually get on with shit, which is nice. Being held accountable, not just me every day saying what you're working on, but literally being held accountable is so important in these processes when you're working as a solo kind of vibe coder. So for example, I pushed another guy in there, Pepe, to start a YouTube channel, and he's now gone ahead and done that. So it's really nice. Yeah, it's nice because a lot of people find it hard to take that first step, the plunge, diving in to the plunge. That shit's hard, and I understand that it's hard. Nice. My fiance is bringing a Kimbo coffee with her. If you don't know, guys, Kimbo coffee, best coffee in the world, probably. not sponsored, hashtag. This stuff is like, you can put it in an espresso machine. Mamma mia, it's so good. This stuff here, espresso Napoli. Oh god, I've run out. I've drunk 3 entire bags of this in like 2 months, like entire packs like this in 2 months. So pretty mad. I have like 2 or 3 coffees from there a day. So I don't like big espressos. If you make me an espresso and there's more than 100 milliliters of water in it, or however much, I probably won't like it and won't drink it. But if you make me a good coffee, I'll tell you right here, right now, that the coffee is amazing. When I go into a coffee place here, the first thing I say is, can I have an espresso with the least amount of water possible? They look at me like I'm crazy. They give me coffee, and it's like this, right? Because there's this thing in humans where more is better, right? When they give me a coffee, it's like this, which is how it is in Italy, right? This just tiny amount at the very bottom. And they look at me and they're like, are you sure? Like, is this all you want? And I'm like, hell yeah, dude, that is a perfect coffee. Thank you. Smash that shit down right in front of them. It's always horrible, though. It's very rare that you get a nice coffee in Ireland or Britain. Sorry to lump those two countries together, guys. I know that's controversial, but, you know, it is kind of pretty much the same island, despite all the history in that. It's literally 2 islands next to each other. It's like comparing, I don't know, Sweden and Denmark, and then people getting offended by that. I don't know. It's weird. They're very similar, right? The not the people as much, but the environment, what it looks like. I mean, even like the services and things, like the HSE compared to the NHS. Just it's all very very similar. But the people are very different, I must say. I do find Irish people to be a little bit more open. Does the pro plan of Claude worth it? Yes, it's definitely worth it. It's literally worth it. That's the whole point, is that you save money. If you're going to be coding more than 2 or 3 times a week, then the pro plan will save you money. Maybe even like once a week. Prefer Kimbo versus Illy, definitely. Kimbo is the best coffee in the world. I'm telling you guys, try some. If you never tried it, try it. You can buy it on Amazon. I should really have like affiliate links for this kind of stuff, but you can buy it on Amazon. I think you can buy it on Amazon. You can buy it on Italian Amazon anyway. But yeah, the quality of coffee is just amazing. It's all they drink in Naples. When you see Kimbo, you're like, hell yeah, dude. Nice. When you get Kimbo coffee at a bar, as they call them, we would call them more cafes, but when you get a Kimbo coffee at a bar, that's the good shit. In Naples, not even in Naples, in a small town in Naples. Like I didn't actually live in Naples. Like, this is Naples, this is Vesuvius. This is Montesoma, which is next to Naples, if you don't know. I lived like at the very base of Montesoma, not at the very base, like here on the mountain. Like you did have to go up. So, where the F will Claude be in a few years if it's this good already now? I mean, hopefully it'll do my job for me, so I can just sleep all day. That'd be amazing. But yeah, I agree. I mean, if Claude is this good already, then I mean, imagine what they're using in Anthropic as well. They'll be using some mad shit in Anthropic for sure. They'll have like Claude 7 or something. They probably made Claude code with Claude 12 or whatever. Although, to be fair, what people say is they'll only start believing in that kind of stuff when all of the developer jobs and other jobs on AI companies' websites are taken off. Because if they have such good AI, why would they continue paying people when they could just have an AI that does it better, right? That's what people say. It's like, why would you believe in AGI when people are still getting hired to work at companies where AGI is supposedly supposed to be here, right? Mhm. If that makes sense. Let's see what actually happened. Let's just double check that this didn't actually run sneakily when I wasn't expecting it. Let's have a look. No, it just completely stopped at 34. Weird. 44. Oh no, sorry, it continued. It did continue. I just had to refresh it. So did it do the... Oh yeah, Father's Day. Oh, it did it. It actually worked. Stop. So it translated all that. What I want to know is, did it translate the new collections? Because that's what I needed to see. So let's go multi-language SEO. Oh, what? I got disconnected. That's weird. That's not supposed to happen. Why would that happen? Invalid shop access. Oh no, wait, but the changes weren't on staging. Why would it just disconnect my store like that? It says, oh right, because I removed the store maybe? Let's have a look. Micheria, Napoli, this, and this. Hmm. God, it's hot today. They claim 70% of code produced by Anthropic is AI. The bottleneck of software is human interfaces. True. Let's just see what happened here, because I don't actually know what the hell just happened. Okay, so these are still here, fine. When I click multi-language SEO, I get logged out. That's so weird. What the fuck? Does that happen on any other thing? Or... That means that's probably true on production as well. This needs fixing as soon as possible. So what are these translations? Let's just send this here. That's so weird, though. What's everyone working on today? Come on, tell me. Let's work hard. Come on. It's Saturday, guys. This is the rest day for most people, right? If we work today, we work 25%, and if we work tomorrow, we work not 25%. If we work today and tomorrow, we work 20% more than everybody else. Everyone takes breaks today. If you can find it in your day to do a little bit of vibe coding, you're ahead of everyone else. That's the way I see it anyway. Like even the people who are copying me making this shit, which for sure there's some company somewhere that's seen this and they've said, "Oh, let's do that." They won't be working today, so. I'm not sure what's causing this problem. This is kind of annoying, actually. I guess let's see if it happens locally. Would be important to see. What happens if I click here? Oh, it works. Does this happen on prod? This is really weird that it doesn't happen on prod. Sorry, on localhost. Should be the same code. I'm not really sure what the fuck is happening. Multi-language. I'm working on a Facebook automation tool for posting and scraping using... Okay, so it only happens on... I made a company verification as a bitch for those apps, isn't it? Oh, I mean, yeah, true. EMAD, yeah, sorry. Terminator reality is not far-fetched. Yeah, true. I don't think we should put AI in robots. I think that's really, really not a good idea. Considering how stupid fucking AI is, like, you wouldn't want an AI ChatGPT in its current format, right? Inside a robot. Oh, sorry, I thought you said smash this over your head. Sorry about that. Oh, this is such a classic error. Like, I just wake up and dev isn't working. Like, hello? I didn't change anything. So this is live. I need dev. I need the staging server. Origin dev, yeah, nice. Working on a text-based game for fun. Torn between getting max or keep my cursor sub. If I get max, I will need to market the game, otherwise I can't justify it. Action models already are in current ones. I would just use whatever if you're worried about monetization. I've technically already not profited but broken even on this app. So someone who was watching the stream wanted to be an early tester. Someone that we actually were going to originally do SEO for. The only problem is the Facebook Elements selector when you use Selenium, but I made a tool to work around all that. Nice. Working on security tool for my vibe coding bros and sis. Hell yeah, dude. Why not just shared a Max account? Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to go into that, but people will be doing that for sure. I will not be going into any of that, but yeah, it's a very common thing. Group buys. It's not really, it goes against TOS, so I'm not going to talk about it, but it's very, very common in expensive SaaS tools. But yeah, I'm just paying for it. I've got a business. The business pays. It's actually a good thing for me if the business spends money. Generally, that's what you want to do as a business. So in most countries, not in all countries, it's a pretty normal business decision though. Hey, is there a faster way to upload to Google Console? I have a backlog of like 1 million articles. What does that mean? Upload to Google Console? You mean like getting them on Search Console? You can use instant indexes, but they're a bit dodgy. There's no real convincingly even grey or white hat methods to submit a load of stuff to Search Console at once. It's just not possible, as far as I know. Like, why does dev just break when I wake up? I just don't understand it. This is the worst thing about dev, is like you wake up and dev is broken. Yeah, Search Console's one by one though. That's probably why he's asking, because Search Console's one by one. Okay, that works. What about this? That doesn't work. That's so weird. Oh. Shop domain mismatch. Oh, right. That's the problem. I'm a fucking idiot sometimes. When did that happen? So this should work now. Who is this? Mr Porkamo. It's wrong. This is wrong. It needs to be this. This. That's Mr Porkamo. Been super inspired by your series. Recently started using Claude Code. Thanks for sharing. Hell yeah, dude. Nice. Play cache. Yeah, good shout. Try incognito. Yeah, I will. I just want to see if this is the issue. I'll try it on incognito if it does the same error again. 302. What is 302 error? What is 302? Isn't that redirect? 301, 302. Yeah, found or moved. Yeah. Let's see. I'll try it on incognito if this doesn't work, but it should, because it's no longer mismatched, right? There we go. Right. Okay. There was just some weird thing there. Okay. Nice. So this should show translated what they called collections, but the Father's Day collections. That's what I need to see if it actually did that. That's the main thing I need to see. Doesn't look like it. Oh, it did. Oh, but it didn't translate. No, it didn't translate them. Okay. So there, it's working, but there's a slight issue where it's not translating the. Let me just check something. Let me just go to Search Console. I want to see if it's actually picked up any other impressions so far. And then we'll try and fix the issue where it's not translating. The session instructions rolled back due to previous exception during flush to begin a new transaction. First session, original session was raised as a query. What the fuck? Error message. Why the holiday translations were holiday collections were not being okay. Did you fix that already? Disky. Disky, I know. Oh no. No, stop. She's meowing. Bless her. Andy Data Guy used to watch your channel. Why you stop posting videos? Oh, damn, dude. You should definitely start this up again, man. If you've got the time, dude, you should definitely start this shit up again. Didn't they already fix this, though? Candy, I know you want to come in here, but you keep trying to climb out the fucking window, mate. And I don't know if you're going to jump because you're a little crazy kitty sometimes. Hello, everyone. Hey, Mohammed. Tom, upload your sitemaps to Search Console. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. But it's not guaranteed. Also, get your homepage indexed and get everything in your header indexed too. Okay, and it pushed that to dev as well. Good. So that should translate. I don't want to get too lost on what I'm trying to fix, so I'm also just going to send this error. I also encountered this error, not sure if it's important. Sometimes backlog videos go viral. I just had a short grow from 50 views to 45k views. Nice. Doesn't really happen on my channel. My channel is very based on uploading new content. Very, very rarely do I have a video just pop off from like 2 months ago. In fact, pretty much never. My channel is more focused on the homepage, like getting clicks from the homepage. It's something that I fight pretty hard for, to be fair. One link from any half-decent social website will accelerate indexing from sitemaps. True. What's on the schedule today? I'm doing general bug fixing, making sure everything was working automatically, making sure that people can just turn this shit on and just leave it and it works. There's just generally some fixes that need to happen in the system. And then we might look at adding a new feature depending on how long this takes. The new feature, what it would be, I'm not actually sure yet. But you know, we've had some pretty insane ideas so far with Claude Code, so we'll see how far we can actually push this. Maybe like some kind of calculator builder, possibly, would be cool. I was going to put that in Harbor originally, but I mean, it would also go in this tool, so. Dude, you should be looking into log files, no? I am, kind of. This is the live log of everything that's happening. I need to reset the quota for the day now, because the quota has been used up. But I mean, there should be something here, right? There should be Father's Day here. Okay. Oops. So Father's Day is here. This was created, what, now? Was it created now? I think so. It created all of these pages, but it didn't translate them. That's the only problem. So what I can actually do is I can run the cleanup script. So it's Python 3 cleanup all collections.py. That will remove everything, hopefully. Yeah. And then we will manually delete any of these collections just because I'm not trying to spam this website right now. I'm actually trying to grow this website. So, although it doesn't have products on it, which is an absolute nightmare. It doesn't have the correct products on it. I've asked them to just put the correct products on, but yeah, it's not that easy, let's say. One of these needs to go. Let's get rid of the newer one, just because it's duplicate. I'll just have a quick look if there's any other duplicates. There probably will be, but I can't see too many. I think that's okay for now. This is a continual issue I think we're all having with this type of coding. This is the lack of direction to which the LLM can change the siding gets larger, i.e. to find out you have woken up to a disaster. Manus has a great strategy of breaking down the user's tasks into manageable tasks. Is there a way you could build MCP to do the similar thing to crack this coding issue? You could use like sequential thinking or something. Can you somehow make Claude to auto-compact after some time? You could probably make some kind of system where it does it at 10% or whatever, if that's what you're looking to do. I wouldn't know how to do that, but I'm sure it's possible. I'm sure you can make it work in a slightly different way. I like to compact in my own time, to be honest with you. I've kind of found that running compacts when I think is the right time is the best way to do it. If you rely on Claude, it reward hacks and tries to say something's complete just because it's running out of context and it knows it has to do a compact soon. So I try and avoid allowing Claude to compact itself I like to do it midway through a task as well, so that it sends the current task on to the next part of the project. I think that's super, super important as well. Okay, so let's see. This is built. This is the staging site. Everything should work. There should be no problems here at all. Today the audio is crispy clear. Yeah, I think it's just like where I wear my microphone. I think I was making a mistake with it facing into my clothing instead of like upwards, if that makes sense. It's one of those clip-on mics. So okay, good. This is working. I need to set a time that makes sense. So that would be 15:11, I think. Yeah. So at 15:11, so in 4 minutes, we should see if this all works, and the entire system is actually, doing what it's supposed to. There are still some fixes I would like to do, but like overall, like it looks fucking amazing. I have to say, like it looks so good. What's everyone working on today? Come on, let me know. Let's see what we can do with AI agents as well in just a second. You guys better be working. There's no excuse. We work today, we work harder than everyone, guys. You need to get ahead of the competition, especially if you're live streaming everything you're doing on YouTube. I mean, who would do such a stupid thing like that? I wonder. Okay, so we're back on localhost. We can actually start developing soon. I just want to make sure all of this is fixed. That's kind of annoying that it does that, but okay. Today the audio is crispy clear. That's good. I know I just said that, but I just like reading that. Okay, I mean, overall, like, this is absolutely incredible, I have to say. Like, the progress that has been made just in the last few whatever has been incredible. I'm going to remove full screen mode here. Let's do CD Shopify. No, CD, I hate myself. CD Shopify dev. I believe that's where I am here. That's where the current code is, as far as I understand it, right? It's in this directory, so AI overload dev. Yeah, perfect. Okay, so let's do a /init here. This is a completely different conversation. Oops. Then at the same time, we're just testing the automations, making sure everything's working on the side, on the dev. We'll push that to prod once this is working. And yeah, we're making some huge progress here for sure. Okay, so let's start to kind of have a conversation with Claude here, trying to understand what the next feature could be. From London, living in Asia, 10 years, working on an open web UI deep research report creator. My own website SEO tool is on hold for now. Nice. Sounds exciting. Okay, so Pydantic. I mean, they actually even have a thing here, right? Which is literally to make a, what's it called? Chat agent. Or is it chat app with fast API? Oh, this is more like a chat app. Bank support. I just don't know where to put I don't know how to put the chat on Shopify. That's the only thing that I'm not actually fully sure of. Maybe use a plugin, someone else's plugin, but I don't want to do that. I want to do everything myself. I just don't know where to host people's support bots. That's what I'm kind of confused by. Like, if you have a Shopify site, where does the chatbot even, where does it live? On MyDigitalOcean? Don't like the sound of that. That sounds like a fucking security nightmare. I'll have a think about that. I should have eaten before I did this. I just went downstairs and cleaned everything and then just started streaming. Didn't even eat. Okay, so the automations should start now. Shit. It skipped it because it's already processed it. Okay, it's fine. I'm pretty sure everything would work. Leave the chatbot in an Azure container. Sounds like a good idea. Let's try and just run this and see if it does it. Azure Diesel security gives you scalability. Okay, nice. And they have an MCP as well. Okay, so it's relevant, which of course it's relevant. So Father's Day is relevant to Mr Porkamo, which of course it is because it's a men's clothing store, so it makes perfect sense. So the reasoning threshold is 95%, or sorry, the relevancy score is 95%. The threshold is 80%. So it decides that Father's Day is relevant to this business. It then creates 6 collections based off Father's Day and based off the products, right? So relevant collections 1, processing time, blah, blah, blah. Okay, let's see if it translates here. Okay, so now it's tagging the products according to their, like whether it should go in that collection or not. Really, really nice system. So now we have automatically populated holiday collections. This will work for Black Friday, Easter, Christmas, basically any holiday that you can think of. So it's put 9 blazers in the Italian Blazers Father's Day 2025 category. Hey man, how's the progress coming along in the last few days? Really, really good, dude. I've discovered agents now, so I can make like really, really insane, complicated workflows that do very specific things. Let's see if it, oh, there we go. Cannot import name celery. Okay, so I knew there was an error here. Okay, so let's just continue bug fixing. I just want to fix this translation error. Okay, so I need to run the cleanup script as well real quick. So Python 3 cleanup all translations.py. Oh, sorry. Python 3 cleanup all collections.py. There we go. Okay, so we are working with Pydantic mainly in SEO. I want to brainstorm some more ideas for features. You know my current features. I want more extremely innovative ideas such as the holiday tagger that uses SEO or something automated to increase visibility online and actually bring sales. Give me ideas only. Okay. So that's being pushed now. I've reset everything and we'll have a look at the same time for some vibe coding, brainstorming, some ideas, etc., and seeing what we can build today. I missed the call there, oops. Competitor blind spot analyzer. Monitor competitor sites for products that don't sell. Auto create SEO optimized pages for those gaps. Bit weird, but okay. Nah, local weather patterns is crazy. That was pretty good. Transform abandoned cart data into SEO pages. Keep going, think more outside the box and content on my site. Okay, so let's run this again. Just need to make sure everything's working. This is a vital part of this process. I need to make sure that the translations happen after the collections are created. The project is going extremely well. It's got way more features than I thought it would have at this point. AI story. Dream interpretation SEO. Come on, bro. Come on, bro, please. These are stupid. Logically. Think like the holiday collection. Make it. Think about Shopify. Just think, bro. Use the Shopify MCP if you want. If you even have the Shopify MCP. How about product title misspelling redirection model? Doesn't have enough reward. I need things that bring sales. Like semi-immediately bring sales, you know what I mean? What was this? I don't even know what it just did. Scheduling translation for one holiday collection. Why only one holiday collection? Trigger all translations. Okay, we'll see what happens in 60 seconds. I scraped 2,000 transcripts from my favorite marketing people, stored them in a RAG system. When I ask my agent questions, it answers the RAG answers very nice. That's pretty cool. Did you use some of mine? I don't mind, obviously. I'm just curious if you used any of mine. Out of stock opportunity finder, bundle builder. Bundle builder is nice, but not everyone wants that. Yeah, this would be cool. DEFR found 12, 16 collections. Translate. It seems to only be translating one, but I mean, that's better than none. What am I looking at? Yeah, it translated it. Vartatag. Father's Day 2025 Premium Collection. That's insane that it does that. That's so good. And then it does it into French as well, right? Yeah, look. Collection looks fete des Perez. Perez. I don't know how to speak French. But yeah, interesting. Interesting. Well, review sentiment sentiment analyzer slash collect. That's pretty cool. What if you only have bad reviews though? That's, okay, it's doing all of them. Italienisch Blazer and Sakos Tag 2025. Yeah, it's doing all of them. Okay, fuck yeah, dude. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. It works, it works, it works. It works. Okay, beautiful. So now what I can do is I can change that to 60 and then just let it run and that will just keep running. Nice. Oops. Should be here. Okay, sweet. Now I wonder if it picks up Black Friday. I think it will. Interesting. Did you process, filter the transcriptions or just roll with them verbatim? Good question. Okay, so that works. Everything's working. I think what I might add is non-relevant days underneath or above here. So like days coming up that aren't relevant, right? And then so underneath here, and then get it. There should be a button that says generate marketing report or something. Because it'd be good to know, right? Like Canada Day is coming up. We may as well have that process. So at the moment, when a holiday isn't relevant, it's dumped. What I want to do is under or between and notifications table on. I want a not like marketing holiday recommendations with an explanation that these holidays aren't considered relevant enough to have a product category, but they should still potentially have a discount, etc. There should be a button that when they press generate marketing report, it uses the current marketing report system and sends the result to campaigns in email marketing. In a table. This is because a holiday like Canada Day isn't relevant to have a collection, but a business may sell a lot in Canada and it would be worth having a discount email campaign, blog post, etc. Start a new branch before doing this. Let's see, purchase pattern story generator. Oh man, what are all these shite ideas? Can you actually give me ideas that end up with things that people actually search for online and not fucking stupid collections that no one, not even my grandmother, would search on Google? Also, please note, it's not just collections that can be made here. It can be any kind of content. Yes, I did, and remove the question from podcasts. Had to do that. Sometimes you get a lot of ads in a 4-hour podcast. Interesting. I think something to do with Google Trends is not actually a terrible idea. I'll give you an example of this. A few months ago, I read about when I was doing some research on Google. I read about Dubai chocolate. Right, this was this huge TikTok trend. Literally 2 weeks later, and this is 2 weeks later, mind you. Every single shop I went into had to buy chocolate. Every single shop, right? They were telling me that it was like 12 euros for one fucking bar of chocolate. I don't know what the hell happened on TikTok, but so what I was thinking was like, what if we could kind of hack into this? I think this would be super powerful. Now, how do we get that information? That's the question. So let's say Google Trends API. I don't believe there is an API. There will be other types of APIs, but yeah. Like, what does this do? Oh, this is bright data. What? Oh. Well, how much does this cost? Is this going to be stupidly expensive? Could this power this? I already have. I mean, I'm sponsored by Bright Data. Let's see. This is interesting because this is why I take certain sponsors because I always end up on their fucking. I always end up on their product anyway, which is hilarious. I want Google Trends. Where is Google Trends? SERP API that can be used to automate real-time collection from search trends and including Google Trends. The SERP API provides structured data like search results and trends with precise geo-targeting and no risk of blocks or captures. You only pay for successful requests and data is delivered in JSON. Okay, so let me test it out. How do you? I don't know what the hell I'm looking at. Playground. Here we go. Google Trends, localization, geo, island, time range. What past day? I guess. Category doesn't really matter, right? Search. No, not pizza. I didn't say pizza, did I? I didn't want to put any search. Okay, this is kind of slow. Still going. Maybe there's just loads of results for pizza, I guess. This is taking quite a long time. Interesting. This is pretty cool, I gotta say. Dude, it's so easy, man. Look, hold pricing. It's just they've got psychological pricing. It says from $100. Can you show me in your account the API for Claude? It says that if it's included in the plan because I searched everywhere about including the API. It says here. Wait, what do you mean, dude? It doesn't use my API, it uses this. I hope. I can't show you any more than this. It's just the way it works, I'm pretty sure. I mean, I would have noticed a 10,000 euro bill by now, I think. I hope. Let's see. This is now compacting, probably at a terrible time. Oh, there we go. Right. Oh, that was a Google search, though. That's not what I wanted. Why does it automatically search for pizza? Why do you have to put something here? I just want to see all results. Why does this take so long? It's annoying. I don't want to wait that long. Google Trends API. I don't know how good the bright data is going to be in this case. Sorry, the data for SEO data is going to be in this case. Wait, this is on developers.google.com. What was that noise? That's weird. Go to Google Trends, see what's hot, and use that as your seed phrase for the API. There we go, finally. Oh no, that's Google Trends itself. I could also just use Selenium or something to scrape this, right? I don't actually have to pay for anything. So this is the key here. You can sort it by started. You can really start to like pick up on trends. This is all exploding trends is, I guess. Let's see if we can find something that would actually be relevant to the business that I'm currently working for, right? Let's just have a quick look. There's literally not much here. I guess it's quite rare though for like a trend to fit like a business, if that makes sense. So what, past 48 hours? Uh, yeah. Just not sure what useful information I'll be able to find here. That didn't even work. Well, are you kidding me? Click on all categories. I'm on all categories. You don't need to choose a category. That's kind of the point. You can, obviously, but pizza. I just don't know what category to go for. Business? Entertainment? Food and drink? Hobbies and leisure? Jobs? It's always sports. All people care about is feckin' sports, man. It's crazy, dude. Actually crazy. All people look at is sports. Literally all people give a shit about is sports. Nah, celebrity names. It's not what I'm selling, it's what everyone's selling. I'm trying to make a tool that works for everyone, right? But there's just not much here to work with, I wouldn't say. Let's try United States. Now, what I found, actually, if I go back, go on this one. The Explore tool is actually where you find interesting stuff. And there's no search term. I think that's key. So if I put this on past day, worldwide, nothing. Really? Okay, so 7 days is the minimum. Hyperpop, like what is that? What is hyperpop? I don't know. I shouldn't just Google random things. I need to check what it is first. Hyperpop. Okay, so it's a type of electronic house music that blends exaggerated elements of pop, EDM, and other genres with focus on digital manipulation. Interesting. What's going on with these weird fucking trends, dude? These are just obviously fucking spam. So what we can do is we can put like island here. So we should have access to an RSS feed of this. Wait, what is this? What? Okay. Uh, we go on the states. It breaks it up into different states, right? Oh, it doesn't anymore. Or maybe if you search for something. Here we go. What if I go on a specific place like New York? What we got here? Most reliable luxury cars. Interesting. That's actually not bad. That's actually pretty good. That's pretty good. Like, that's pretty good info. Like, I mean, if you have a car company, best used luxury cars would be a good one. Luxury eyewear. That's pretty good actually for us. That's actually a good one again. Plus 90%, but like, what is that? You'd have to like put certain searches here. What happens if you use this on Gina? Does it show you the results? Let's have a look. Fuck. Too many requests. I needed one fucking request, bro. I think it's because it's a spa, maybe? Single page application. Oh, that's pretty cool. You can strictly comply robots policy. That's pretty cool. So if you're not allowed to scrape a site, you can turn that on. That's nice, actually. I looked up luxury eyewear, $1,600 glasses. I'm in the wrong. Yeah, I mean, just look at iSuit does actually sell glasses, I think, unless they don't have any left, unless the search is just fucked, which wouldn't surprise me. They do have sunglasses, but they don't come up when you search glasses. Why would they? That just makes perfect sense. Yeah, look at these. Jesus. They still got some of these. That's crazy. So yeah, I mean, perfect website for it. I think Two Men probably has. Oh no, it probably doesn't have sunglasses. Wait, what just happened? That was weird. Doesn't have glasses. Ooh. Eau de parfum. Zilly Eau de parfum. Nice. Yeah, so luxury eyeglasses. Google Trends will rate limit and temporary. Yeah, I know that. It's all good. I just don't know. Just don't know if this is the way to go. Plenty of people have this as well. Kind of want something a bit more unique. This is still doing stuff. Hmm. I mean, this is good, obviously, but it's quite hard to get right, like the calculator stuff. Okay. Do you have a Claude Code, Claude Code course? No, I don't. I have Skool, but yeah, I wouldn't call that a course. Well, it is a course, but not specifically for Claude Code. 27 days, is that right? 23 days. I mean, I believe this over the fucking AI, honestly. So let's set this to 23 and then check. This might not work. Let's just go to Docker. Docker is here. Let's go to the worker. Worker is here. Already processed. So let's do exec Python 3 clear up all collections.py. Clean up Python 3 clean up all collections.py. So we refresh this, that's done. Check for holidays, go back to logs. Let's see if it finds Canada Day real quick. Canada Day was not found. Target date. Oh, I need to add one more day. 24 days, sorry. Save that. Run that again. Python 3 clean up all collections.py. Go to logs here. 24 days. Should be saved, and it says error. Check. Let's see if it picks up Canada Day. Come on. Why is it not picking up fucking Canada Day? 01/07/2025. CA is right there. Let's just check the prompt. It's probably a prompting thing. Okay, let's try that. It's a bit of a hard code, but it's fine. I've hard coded it a bit, but whatever, dude. Python 3, clean up all collections.py. Summit 4 is absolutely trash today, failing on simple shit like getting up Next.js locally, time to upgrade, time is more important than money, agreed. Hey Bogdan, how you doing, dude? Canada Day, hell yeah. Use TikTok to outreach to influencers based on product mentions. Okay, it's not actually a terrible idea. Remember, we have access to people's Gmail accounts if we want, so we can actually pretty easily make something that would outreach for people. So, I mean, like a backlink outreacher as well would be fucking insane. I need to just unsubscribe from Neil Patel's emails. It's just relentless. It's absolutely fucking relentless, man. The amount of emails that guy sends out a day is just fucking crazy, dude. Upgrade to what? The $200 plan. Okay, this should pick up Canada Day here. Canada Day, perfect. Analyzing store details. So it shouldn't be relevant enough for that, but it should be relevant enough for I use Apify for Yelp responses. I did see someone use Apify to message people who comment on Instagram and other socials, yeah. So did that appear here then? No. What was the relevancy score? 25, okay. Make the relevancy score for remove the relevancy score thing for this particular feature. They can just dismiss or remove ones they don't like and press generate marketing campaign for ones they do like. Only for this particular feature, not for the general holiday feature. That must remain at 8. Okay, let's see. I mean, this is actually not a terrible idea. This is actually not a terrible idea. Another thing that I was thinking of at one point was taking this Buy It for Life, right? And turning it into a dropshipping store. So like this, like finding out what this trimmer is, selling it as like a lifetime purchase. And having like lifetimepurchases.com as a website or something. So look, you look at this, power bank suggestions, right? And then someone says Anchor, so we just sell Anchor, I guess. That's not a very good idea. But... Anyway, that was an idea I had, but is there something I can run that can tell terminal to type continue at the time credits are available on the $100 max plan? No, not that I know of. You could probably program something that does, but okay, let's do the exec. It's Python 3 clean up all collections.py. Bang, bang, bang. Boom, boom, boom. Check for upcoming holidays. It does the check, it does the check, it does the check. Should find Canada Day. Canada Day is found. Analyzing store details, it will find that it's not relevant. However, it doesn't matter if it's relevant or not. It will still generate a marketing campaign, or it will still allow people to generate a marketing campaign. Ah, fuck, I didn't run the fucking... I'm building a prompt assistant that could do that eventually. Nice. It's not reloading, for sure. Apple script is a bitch, though. Claude Code could build something for that easily. Anything I'd need to be able to do that. I'm pretty sure it's because it didn't save this change, but I'm playing a game of chicken with Claude Code right now, refusing to admit it's refusing to admit its mistake, and I'm refusing to admit that I know that it's making that mistake. So we're having a game of chicken right now. back to 3.7. I'll be using Opus 4 constantly. Opus 4 is just by far the best model. Okay, so we're making some pretty good progress here. I do need to add a few more features. I need to add a one-off generator. I'll probably use AI. Well, I'll obviously use AI for that as well. But hello, one question: are you having troubles when coding? It crashes to me. Something related with Node and RAM issues, but I have plenty of RAM to be used. I've only seen that error once, and it was when I was doing like I accidentally sent like a 1 million token input to Claude code. So you might are you like scraping a PDF or anything weird like that? That would be my first place to look. Is like what are you actually trying to do on Claude code? Python 3 clean up all collections.py. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Now we do this, and we do, that's not localhost, that's not localhost, nice. Check for upcoming holidays. Okay, should find Canada Day. Oh, Canada. I don't know the Canada national anthem at all. That's all I know. I don't even know if it's Oh Canada. Might be. Would be good if there were real-time performance benchmarks, IE status with the service testing models, battery of prompts and grading score output every 15 minutes. Wait, what? What is it doing? No, 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 no. Stop. Ugh. Bloody stupid, bloody thing, dude. That's tagging things for Canada Day. It is. I don't know the Irish one, so it's all good. I'm not Irish, but fair. I am British. So far, it's Ron Seal. Is that a word? Define Ron Seal. It's a British wood stain paint and preservative manufacturer known for doing exactly what it does on the tin. Nice. Okay, okay, I get it, I get it. That's sweet. Well, it's Overlord. It's the name of the tool that I made. Now it's just translated everything as well. For fuck's sake, dude. So Run Seal does exactly what it does on the tin. It's running then, GigaChud. GigaChud is the first customer of this SaaS, by the way, guys. It's why I'm no longer showing production logs as well, because someone is actively using it, so I'm no longer actively looking at production. I'm only looking at dev. Hamish's British sounding name sound Irish to me. It's actually a Scottish name. It's interesting that you say it's Irish because Irish and Scottish, you may not know, but are very similar. Why am I in Ireland? I don't like British people, particularly. So I'd rather be somewhere else. Not a big fan of British people, let's just say that. Not all British people, obviously, but yeah. Okay, let's just remove those collections before I get in trouble. Don't really want Canada fucking collections on this website. Okay, there we go. And then let's do that. Go inspect, no logs. There we go. Yep, see the link. I can't see links. You can email me and I can open it on stream, but you can't send links here, unfortunately. Did you change your mind? Is this workflow better than Replit? I'm just building something different. British people not liking British people is very British. True that. What's it doing now? It's just breaking everything. Where do you think Kenrick is from? I mean, I would guess Jamaica, considering you said you were Jamaican. Oh, it's from Welsh. Oh, interesting. It's a Northern European name. It was first found in Denbighshire, Wales. Yeah, it's a Welsh name. Interesting. Not sure how many I can get done today. I guess there's a daily quota unless I can do them manually. You can change the quota. The quota's there for a reason, but if you want to go full experimental mode, you should be able to change the quota here on settings. I can maybe change this a little bit. It's not recommended that you go too crazy with it, but if you need an override, then I can give you an override. I guess it's up to the user at the end of the day. But there's a reason it's at the quota that it is. That's the only thing I'll say. It's not for greed. It's for not breaking people's websites. Yeah, I was glad to leave the UK and venture around Asia instead. Yeah. What do you think of Welsh people? I love Welsh people. Is someone in your family Welsh? Okay. What's it doing now? Where even is my fucking thing? Oh, it's... I knew a hot Welsh chick way back when. Awesome people. Fair, dude. I actually was in Wales recently for a stag do. The Welsh are great. I thought they would hate us, but I guess they don't. I mean, I don't really. It's a bit of a weird one, honestly. Being British is so weird, man. Still broken. It's fucking. What the fuck? Oh, it's still going, right? Okay. It's creating marketing data now for this particular. Yeah, nice. I'm looking at the link you sent me now. So what? It just fixed everything up. That's pretty sweet. That's pretty sweet. It's good to know. Okay, so it creates marketing holiday recommendations. Look at that. And then what? Generate campaign. Enabled is a valid keyword for. Okay. The translations are just running wild right now. I think the problem was it's trying to. Let's just see what. Try and fix this real quick. Let's see if these logs have stopped, because I'm hoping that it will stop, but I feel like there's some kind of thing that's just making it do it over and over. Yep, there it is. How do I stop the translations? Sent you an email if you want to take a gander. Yeah, I had a look. Really cool. Really, really cool. What is your tool doing? It basically is a self... it's a SEO in a box. It's an SEO, like a search engine optimizer, that I can give to you. I can give to anyone through access codes. No Stripe, none of that complicated shit. I probably will add Stripe though. I've been thinking about it more and more. Like, the way Claude Code is going at the minute, there's no reason for me to not add Stripe, right? Okay, let's try this again. Yeah, let me know how it goes, GigaChud. GigaChud is the first customer of the SaaS, by the way. We're already technically profitable, or maybe not profitable, but breaking even, thanks to GigaChud, so it's pretty sweet. Epic, yeah, it's pretty sweet. So these are just marketing ideas. This is just taking it to a whole nother level. So what this is saying is like, okay, so we don't consider this relevant enough to build a collection, but you could, if you wanted, create a campaign for that project, right? So one of the kind of difficult things, if I actually go on, well, I won't show you, but on Two Men, they send out emails, right? They have a lot of people in Canada as well. A lot of people buy from Canada. But they won't be considering Canada Day. I just know it. Like, I know how these guys think and stuff, so. Oops. Okay, we've got another error. So what I'm doing is I'm building something that will even track, like, non-important holidays. We have another error, check logged. Thank you everyone for tuning in today, guys. It's been great so far. I'm not stopping. I'm just thanking everyone for spending their time with me. I definitely do need to go make a video. I'm probably not going to stream for as long today as well. That stream yesterday was just crazy. I just got so obsessed, so. So what this is doing is it's effectively saying, okay, so there's a holiday coming up. Let's do a sale for, wait, where'd my holiday go? This, bruh. But you finished full feature on one go, pretty much, yeah. How can I take a look at the tool? You can email me if you're interested in the tool. We're doing an introductory price of $250 a month. Yeah, it was an 8-hour stream, yeah, I know. It's crazy. But I still built an entire... Don't know if people saw, but if you press Shift Tab twice, you get plan mode with Claude Code. Shift Tab twice. Shift Tab is Alt Tab. Wait, what are people doing? Why can I hear kids going absolutely crazy with... Wait, what is going on, dude? They're graduating today, I think. Yeah, it's the summer holidays are starting today. Damn it! No, that's terrible. That means I'm gonna hear... Oh, God's sake. I don't even hear that. It sounds like I'm in Italy again, like the amount of beeping. It's so funny. They do this once a year, and I can notice it. In Naples, that's like every single day is just people holding their horn down on the car and shit. Like it's crazy in Naples. So funny. Here, I just notice it straight away, and it's like, oh God, what's happening? But like in Naples, it would just be like, oh, just another day in fucking Naples. Like they've stopped already. In Naples, it'll be like 8 hours. Shift tab, I can't do anything with shift tab because it's just alt tab, right? I do shift tab constantly. Still nothing here. Oh, that's the staging. No campaigns created yet. All right, let's try this one more time from scratch. I don't know what you guys mean, shift tab. Shift tab is alt. Oh, shift tab. I'm an idiot, sorry. Plan mode. What is that? Oh, as in like, let's plan the next thing. Oh, sick, dude. I might have to go make a video about that, guys. That kind of thing is like a free 10,000 views on YouTube. I might make a video while I'm streaming again. I did that last time. It was pretty good. So what? You can plan the next... Okay, nice. That's actually pretty sick. I'm going to put plan mode on right now. We'll test it out. I'll test it live. I'll probably film as well. Upload a video while I'm streaming. I've done it before. I'll do that right now. I'll test it right now on a new feature. We'll see how it does. I'll be filming at the same time, so I'll talk slightly differently. I'll have to be talking the entire time. That's how I do my videos. Generating marketing data. So today it ran a check. It saw in 60 days, Canada Day is coming up. It recommends to the user to have a discount code, a blog post, whatever, to try and help you sell for Canada Day 2025. I think this is a lovely little feature. It does other things as well. It creates the actual collections as well. But why is it... Why did it generate tags if it wasn't... What's it doing? Why is it making fucking tags and shit? Okay, it seems to have stopped. I'm on plan mode. Wait, I don't want to be on plan mode just yet. Auto accept on. Okay, nice. It still says this. I'll try plan mode in 2 seconds, guys. I'm gonna make a video about it at the same time so I don't have to stop streaming. Might be a caching issue, true, I guess. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. That's weird. No. No. It generates the marketing data, that's correct. What's the problem after that? I don't mind these emojis. It's pretty useful, actually. When it's in console log, it's fine. It's just when it always does it in mails and shit. Like, it's so obvious if you're using ChatGPT for email or whatever, OpenAI or Anthropic or... Yeah, why is it generating... Bro, what is going on? Yeah, it's pretty cool. Plan mode. I'll definitely be testing that out in a second. Maybe to add my next feature. I don't know what it's doing now. It seems to have just broken itself. It's very annoying. That's good. Did I just interrupt it? Fuck. Yeah, I don't know what it is with Opus recently. It used to be perfect for this kind of stuff, but it seems to just be getting tripped up more and more often. It's very annoying. Very annoying. I'm getting a bit frustrated. It feels like I'm working with Claude Sonnet 3.7. It doesn't feel like I'm working with Opus 4 anymore. It's just gone in and changed loads of the code. When I asked it to fix one tiny thing, it's just changed the entire system. Like, it's very frustrating. Why is it still... Oh my god. Why is it generated for low relevance holidays only? Create minimal collection data with empty tags. Why? For what reason? This is very frustrating. I feel like I'm working with a completely different model. It's actually crazy. Can you think? As soon as I said think, that's good. This is good. Let's see what it comes up with now. New paper by Apple found out that as the complexity of the task increases, the intelligence or reasoning falls off. This might mean as the complexity of your app grows, it's beyond the model's abilities. That's true. That's true. Maybe I need to like pull only the services or something. I could try that. That's actually pretty... I might try something new here, guys. Thanks for that, GigaChud. Perfect. All containers are restarted. Let's just see if it's fixed this quickly, and if not, we'll try this fix that I have in my head. So exec Python 3. I think I need to make new features separately in Python, and then get them to add them. So Python 3, clean up all collections.py. Okay, should be cleared. There we go. And then if we check, let's see. Fucking knew it, dude. I knew that wasn't going to work. Why are you even generating tags? There'll be marketing and stuff. It doesn't need tags, lol. I need to compact. Oh, this is so frustrating, honestly. So let's just see what this came up with real quick. Oh. Yo, that's not a bad idea, dude. It's pretty niche, but it's not a bad idea. Analyze your product titles versus what people actually search for. Auto create synonym pages, sweater, jumper, pullover. That's not terrible. That isn't a terrible idea. I actually do like that idea. Customer photo SEO harvester. Mine customer review photos for visual search terms. Look like celebrity. What if I build like a big trend analyzer, but not just Google Trends, right? So we take Google Trends, we take TikTok, we take Twitter, we take Facebook, we take Instagram, right? And we like condense all of that into like specific suggestions for whether it be like just for content, just like we're doing now with the thing. So it recommends a blog post, it recommends a newsletter, it recommends this, and it creates a collection or a page. It's not terrible. I do kind of like this. It goes beyond the like Google Trends thing. Refactoring blogs, copy enhanced, and repost feature could be good too. The only issue I have with that is obviously I have Harbor, which already does that. I mean, it would be really easy for me to put Harbor inside this tool. There's a specific reason why I don't want to do that, and I don't want to go into that now. But it already does rework. But also, like, I'm also very aware of not just trying to upsell people on everything. I don't want to have like an upsell thing, right? But the easiest way for me to do this would be to convert Harbor into Python and put it inside this tool. Yeah, I don't. I can't really. Yeah, I'm not gonna go into that now. Hmm. Find products searched in other languages but sold in English. What does that mean? Create pages in search language English product. This is kind of what I was going for, but I mean, this is very specific. Dude, actually, this is insane. These two things together are crazy strong. These two things, if you combine them, so like, I'll give you an example, right? Random example. An Italian person might really like Peaky Blinders, right? But they're not going to search Peaky Blinders suit. They're going to search Abity or Abito, the Peaky Blinders or whatever, right? So the only way to rank for this is to have that page. So like, oh, but yeah, but we could just translate everything. That's true. Um, yeah, like, oh, it actually just translates automatically, even though I searched Abito. There we go. So something like this, I bet this has shitloads of traffic, dude. I bet this has shitloads of traffic. Like insane amounts of traffic. It's not insane, but I mean, it's pretty fucking good, right? It's pretty damn good. This is what they've done. They've done this already, these guys. Whatever the hell these guys are doing, they've done it already. Yeah, look. Crazy. Peaky Blinders right there, bang. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, didn't mean to do that. What's it done? What's it done? I was fixing the holidays, just probably fix this. Fields are required but missing. Need to update the code. Fix it. Wait, let's try plan mode real quick. How would you fix this so this doesn't happen? And that it plan mode. This is definitely an Anthropic continue to cook or like Anthropic keep cooking. I'm just gonna get a screenshot of that there. There's something about the word cooked that people just love. Like, I don't know what it is, but when you use cooked in a title or a thumbnail, like, I'm just gonna do that. Yeah, it's a little bit clickbaity, but it's all right. It's all right. A little bit of clickbait never hurt anyone, mate. Just a little bit. I'm just making a thumbnail on the side, guys, if you're curious as to what I'm doing. What's everyone doing today? What's everyone working on? Come on, guys. Let's keep the live stream nice and upbeat. What do you guys think about thumbnail? What can I change? Oh wait, let me just add this. Plan mode on. I love it, dude. Yeah, Canva is so good for thumbnails, guys. I'm not even kidding. It's like OP as fuck. Like you can enhance images and stuff now. It's so good. Like before, this looked really, really bad, but now it looks really nice. Claude Code V2 is a little bit clickbaity because it's not technically V2, but yeah, it'll be all right. That can be all right, mate. Claude cooked, Anthropic cooked. Someone's cooking. Everyone's cooking. Let's make this red because for some reason that always works as well. And then that looks kind of weird. And then bang, thumbnail done apparently. Setting up night sauce on a new laptop today. Nice. Client had plan mode for the longest time. Not sure who did it first. Client did it first for sure. Let's just have a look here then. So I found the issue looking at the error in the code. The problem is in Holiday Agent when creating. But the SEO content requires 5 fields. It's missing H1. Y tags have been generated. The code is still generating tags for low relevancy. To fix the tags, this will prevent the pydantic deficiency. You need to generate a method. Plan mode is pretty nice actually because like I can make sure that it's actually doing what I want it to. It's pretty huge. Thanks for suggesting it. Why don't you use cursor? Could you please clarify to me? I just think, in my opinion, it makes more sense to use Claude Code because it is an internal Anthropic tool that was specifically designed by the best of the best Anthropic engineers in order to make their engineers more efficient. It's actually, they didn't actually make it, they didn't make it for money. They made it to make their engineers more efficient. You might call me out, you might say that's bullshit, they made it for money, blah, blah, blah. I've been in their situation before. Harbor, we weren't sure whether we should release it or just use it as an internal tool because obviously we're selling SEO, we're selling blog posts as an agency. So selling a tool for 29 bucks a month was actually kind of counterintuitive to our business. We did it anyway, and we did lose some customers. So it's the same kind of thing because like they didn't know whether to release it because it will give people like OpenAI and just basically anyone the ability to code as well as Anthropic, right? Would you recommend me, guys, to use the Claude Code from the terminal? You have to use it from the terminal. Well, you can use it in Visual Studio Code, but yeah, I'd recommend using it in the terminal. Based on my analysis on the okay button not working, error could not build, okay, the root is actually AI modules. This happens here, how to fix. The root is actually correcting the code. The issue might be the blueprint name. The root should be based on. Okay, so look, it doesn't actually know for a fact whether it's seen these holiday mistakes. So Can you ensure you fully understand this mistake, as you have said might be the issue? And why the terminal not from cursor? I don't know. I don't know why. You can use it from cursor, dude, if you want to. I would just rather use Claude Code as it's supposed to be used, I guess. And also because I was forced to learn a lot, and it's really helped me, so. You can connect it to your IDE, yeah, exactly. Will X fit in my car? Why? I do like this. And I do like... Where can you get... Is there like an API to just get data? Trends data API. But not just Google Trends, every trend. Where can you find trending data on social and Google, etc. in one programmatic place? Oops. Wait, I don't understand. It's telling me to use Apify. Huh? That's weird, isn't it? Oh my god, that's such an AI generated image, bro. You can just see it. I don't know. I don't know if that's a good one. Let's try Perplexity. Am I still paying for this shit? Probably. Okay, let's see. Full understanding. To fix, only one fix is needed. Missing fields. The button should already be working after a dock restart. I don't recommend using Perplexity for these types of questions. Already on that. Plus, Claude Code with the max is worth it. You can... I'm not going to read that. You're answering that other guy anyway. Cheers, dude, for answering him. Sprinkler. Okay, interesting. Go on, show me the pricing, dude. Please don't be like 50 grand. Ugh. Classic, dude. What the hell is CCAS? What are these guys even... Contact center as a service? Social media. Okay, let's see if this works. These are shit. Maybe it just doesn't exist. Why is this still not working? This is crazy to me. I don't know what's going on. Does Claude Code retain the entire code base in the terminal? In other words, if I ask it to make a change to a specific file, can it do so without me providing the content of the file? You have to do /init. /init. And it will read your code base, and then you can ask it to make a change. Yes, of course you can. That's the whole point of it. I hope that's helpful. Yeah, it's great. It's true. It is great. I guess there's no unified platform to just find trends except like exploding topics, but it's quite expensive, so. Why is it still creating one collection? Oh, there we go. It worked. Candidate campaign. There we go. View. Okay. Oh my God, stop. Oh my God. What do you mean created one collection? Why did it make a collection? I don't understand. It didn't actually make one though. Okay, we're making progress. That's good. So now you can do that, and then that gets rid of that for some reason. And then they go here. Okay, that worked. But when I press view campaign here, it's like glitching out and trying to make it smaller than bigger or something. It's like it has a code search tool. How much does it cost? $200. Well, you can do 20, but it's probably not worth it. I subscribe to the 80-20 rule where AI generates 80% and I will go and do the other 20. I'm on the 100-0 rule where AI just does everything for me. So just use Cursor then, Malik, or just use the $20 plan, dude. Read the other people in the comments. They're telling you everything. Don't just listen to me. They're literally telling you everything you need to know. You can do a $20 plan. It's just probably not going to be that much usage. Where is the center point in this fucking thing, dude? I don't understand. How is that not the center? Whatever. OpenCode is a free AI terminal coder. I wouldn't use any others though, to be fair. I'd rather pay $20 a month for this than anything else. I find the $20 great value for using Cursor simultaneously for different task projects. That's probably a very good way to do it. You could probably use Quen or something to make like changes that don't require a lot of thinking. I mean, personally, I would be very careful with Quen, obviously, but yeah, you could probably get some success out of that at least. Wait, this needs to restart that. Restart that video, please. Claude Code is amazing, though, I must say. I really, really do like it. Now it's got plan mode as well. That's great because we don't have to worry too much about, yeah. Oops. I'm still getting this problem. What the fuck? What is that? What is causing that? I don't understand. There's nothing here. Yeah, AI Code King is an interesting channel for sure. I do think, though, that I think certain. I don't even know if I want to go into this. Certain tests that I've done that I've seen other people do don't yield actually useful results, and a lot of the time, people talk about things just for hype reasons. I would say that's what I would say to that. It might be cache, right? Is that possible? Yeah, it's possible. No, it's not cache. All my live streams are on my channel. What about Google Jules? I haven't used it. It's kind of hard to explain to people Claude Code, like in terms of like how much of an impact it's had on my coding and stuff. Like there are things I can do now that I couldn't do before, basically, is how I think about it, which is amazing. It's the best feeling ever. I'm gonna do it. It's over thumbnail. I don't give a shit. It's over. I actually don't care. People can comment all they want. Like if they if they can't tell the difference between like a full clickbait channel and like a channel that uses clickbait to get people to click but isn't actually clickbait, it's not really my problem. Like there's a difference between those two things, in my opinion. Like there's channels that just do it and like the content is just so fucking like shit that it's like, well, this is just not worth the clickbait, right? But in my opinion, my channel is worth the clickbait. That's how I see it. So if I write "it's over" in a thumbnail, like people are just gonna have to deal with it, unfortunately. Because if I don't do it, I just don't get any clicks. Very, very annoying, I know, but it is what it is. You got to see the value in the channel anyway. That's the way I see it. Yeah, all my live streams are on the channel, so you should be able to see them there. Hi Hamish, what are we cooking today? I'm just trying to fix this rather annoying error that's just come out of nowhere first. And then once I've done that, I'm not sure. You can find all the live streams in the live section of the channel. Yeah, exactly. Right now, I'm just making a few changes to the holiday system. Remove bootstrap modal classes. Okay, so now to restart Docker. How about being a bit more verbose? It's over. Terminal finality. True. Give me different variations of it's over for thumbnails. Yeah, I'm on ChatGPT. What you got, mate? Game over. What about game over? Finito. GG. GG is pretty good. The end of the line. We're finished. These are so fucking good, man. I should use some of these. It do be over though. That's all, folks. 0% chance left. Last nail in the coffin. GG is really good. I love GG. I might use GG. GG is so good. Game over is good, to be fair. I'll probably use game over instead of it's over. I always use game changing, which is a pretty good one too. Game over is good. I do like game over. Is that still terminal finality or not really, right? People are tuning in and I'm just making a thumbnail, dude. Game over. I mean, that looks pretty good. Just download that one too, why not? That's probably not what you had in mind, right? But oh wait, this white is wrong, right? Oh, that's the right one. Actually, that one's better. Total Wipeout. I used to love Total Wipeout, dude. The end is nigh. Hey Hamish, will you help to finish cooking my web app? How can send you an email? What am I doing? I mean, yeah, that works, I guess. It's a bit weird, but I guess if that's what you have to do to fix it, okay, sure, sure. I love this. I actually love this. Wait, we don't sell. This is Mr Porkamo. What the fuck is it talking about? Emilio Desegna. Oh. Keep my mouse within the limits of the newsletter. Then when I put my mouse outside to anything else, it freaks out again. Also, the suggestions here are not real products. Make sure it uses real. Oh shit, there's been a yellow weather warning this evening. Oh, is it Galway? Don't be Galway, fuck's sake. It's always Galway. Guaranteed Galway's here. Oh, it's Dublin. It's the west, it's the east side. Kilkenny, Laois, Tipperary. Oh, okay, there's no storm in Galway for once. Jesus, nice. Make sure it uses real products from the store, similar to how the tagging system works. Please check the tagging system before making, just to fully understand what it's doing and how it might Shopify product. This is inside the holiday collections automated. Hamish, do you pay $100 or $200? How do you feel about the limits? I pay $200 and I don't really notice the limits on, for example, Opus, because I don't check what I'm using, but I never get rate limited. Said that Lightning and Hail were also expected. Kilkenny, Laois, Tipperary, Cavan, Monaghan, Carlow, Dublin, Kildare, Wexford, and Wicklow. So I think it's all on the east side, right? Maybe like southeast, southwest. I'm not sure. Anyway, I'm fine. There's no storm in Ireland, in my part of Ireland yet. Okay, I mean this kind of works. It kind of works. It makes sense as well that this has now been dismissed. These need to be dismissible as well. Oh, they are dismissible. Okay. Can we install Claude Code and VS Code? You can. I'm not going to go through that now, but you can, yeah. You can use it every day. I heard there is a limit of 50 sessions. I've never been limited. I've been using it every day. I've been streaming it daily for what? I don't even know now. A week and a half, maybe. I actually can't remember how long I've been streaming for. There's a way to do it, Artisan. I just I don't fully know how to do it, so I'm not gonna try and teach people how to do it because I don't know myself. This is a super good idea. Wait, this is actually an insane idea. Let me just. So, like, let's say that I don't know, Succession starts trending in Spain, what it would do is it would create a page or a collection, I don't know, maybe a page would be better this time, of like how to dress like you're from Succession. It doesn't have to be a blog post. It could just be a page. And it puts the products into that page. But then like, how would this work? It's kind of complicated. It'd be hard to kind of make that, I think. But I mean, it's a really good idea. We'll see, we'll see. What is it doing? Why? I'm still having the same issue. It's crazy. I've never seen an error like that. I don't know what the hell's going on. Okay, let's just do a fresh one real quick. So Python 3 cleanup all collections.py. Holiday collections, check. I don't really have any food. I completely forgot. I was supposed to go to the shop and I just started streaming. I don't know. It's because I'm obsessed with this tool, right? I want to work on this tool like there's no tomorrow, but I can't unless I stream because I said I was going to stream everything. So here I am streaming. Okay, what? So is that done? Right, it's done. So if I go here, there's nothing, right? Yeah. Only if I press here does it generate that campaign and it puts it here and then it's all fucked up still. Okay. It does work though. They're still not real. These aren't real. What's going on here? These are all exactly, oh no, they're not exactly the same. Bro, like the modal is still fucked up. Stop trying to band-aid it and fix it in a fundamental fix kind of way. Also, the marketing content is still not real products that exist on this store. Surprise, fucking surprise. Think about it, dude. Think about what you've done. How is the fiance taking this new obsession? She's in Italy, visiting family. She's coming in 4 days, so I will probably not be streaming as much in 4 days, to be honest with you. Whether I'm still working on the tool or not, I don't know, because at some point I'm not going to be able to stream, but like I want to keep working on the tool, so I don't know how I'm going to do that. Raz Mike. Oh, I think I know who that is, right? Yeah, Raz Mike. Yeah, I do know this guy. I like this guy, actually. These are pretty interesting. He's going pretty interesting with the thumbnails and titles. He's doing pretty good as well. These are all... Is he going for evergreen, I guess? Except this. Nice, he's smashing it. These titles and stuff are really good. This is such a good thumbnail, dude. It deserves way more views, that thumbnail. Yeah, I like Razmike. I know him already. I don't know him. I've never spoken to him, but I know of him. I've used his videos a couple of times in the early vibe coding days, trying to learn stuff. This good guy. Seems he got invited onto what's that guy called? Greg something. Greg Eisen. Is it Greg Eisenberg? Yeah, this guy. He got invited onto this guy's channel. Does this guy reach out to people, or do people reach out to him? Because like, this guy's channel is insane. Like, absolute craziness. He smashes it. He's got some really insanely popular videos. It's very, very high quality stuff, so he gets a lot of return views. Absolutely hate Greg, such a guru. No comment on that. Yeah, X is, yeah. I don't bother. I know I should, but I'm just not, like... My empire could be much bigger if I was on, like, Instagram and Twitter and... But whatever. I just do what I do, kind of thing. Like, Julian, I think, has, like, 110,000 Instagram subscribers, which is crazy. Oh, Greg reaches out. I think he uses X. Oh, fair, yeah. I don't really use X. The really good thing about this is like Harbor. I love Harbor and stuff, but like Harbor is quite like bloated in the sense that it wasn't really built by me, and it's all encompassing SaaS, and there's 4 developers working on it, and all this stuff. Whereas this is much more streamlined. Like I can just make a new feature and launch it onto prod in a day, which is completely impossible for Harbor. And the original idea for Harbor was to be like continually changing things and stuff, but like there were so many problems with the original build that half of the developers are just working on the original build kind of thing, just trying to make it a bit more stable. I learned a lot, let's just say that. Please God be fixed. That works. That's fine. You just have that. No problem. No problem whatsoever, dude. That's fine by me, bro. That's fine by me. You fixed the problem. You bloody did it. Good job. Python 3 collection. No. Clean up all collections. .py. .py. www.py.com. Generating marketing content with 51 product titles. There we go. Bang, bang, bada bing, bosh, boom. Generate. Bada bing, bash, boom. 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 Kit on. What? Oh, I think I know what the problem is. Oh, wait. Is it at the bottom, maybe? I suppose that could be possible. Oh, fuck's sake. There we go. Yeah, they're there. Okay, that makes sense. Candidate a day, 25%. Blog idea. Email content. I want to embed some website search data. What I do for embed the results without API and React, any possibility? Without API? Just store them as JSON and then display the JSON. It's pretty easy. You get a JSON, right? And then you say to the AI, build me something that displays this JSON in a certain way, or a CSV. All right, you could also do a CSV. Okay, so that actually works. Everything works, which is nice. Can you clear the data? I guess it doesn't really matter. Can you add? Can you add? Can you make sure the most recent update? Oh. Actually, it's probably not a big issue. I think this is fine. The only reason this is happening is because it's the same one over and over and over. So that won't happen to other people. So yeah, I mean, this is pretty fucking cool. So it finds holidays that it considers to be important for the business. It creates pages for holidays that aren't important to the business. It creates marketing content for that you can mark as red, mark as red, mark as red, and then bang, that's now cleared. Holiday collections, okay, campaigns. So it's created this campaign for them. Beautiful. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. Okay, so the only other thing I wanted to add, and I'm going to use the plan mode for this, and I'm going to make a video right now while we're recording. Oh, sorry, while I'm streaming. So let me just set that up real quick. Hello, hello, hello. Testing 1, 2, 3. Let's just run a compact real quick. So let's run this compact. I'm going to make a quick video. The reason I'm making a video is because I need to make a video, and I don't want to necessarily stop streaming just yet because I want to keep coding this tool. But I also need to make a video today. So, and also releasing a video while streaming, who knows? Maybe it's a good thing, maybe it's a bad thing. It'll be quite a quick video, I think. I just want to see what the kind of result of the plan mode is and implementing a new feature. So this is going to be a one-off button that you have to confirm and say, yes, I confirm that I want to do this. And what it'll do is it will use some kind of agentic process to understand what kind of collections would make sense for your business, right? So if you have, for example, a chocolate business, it will make like a collection for birthdays for your mum, or I don't know, your fiance maybe. If you sell flowers, same thing. If you sell like, yeah, that kind of stuff, like non-repeating events, right? That's the plan here. It does actually make it even better. I just tested it with this other one, and it actually managed to do it in a better way than it was previously, so that's good. So we're still running a /compact here. Claude with cursor is so good. I don't use it with cursor. I just use it inside the terminal. I don't know why cursor is so loved, just universally loved. People are obsessed with it. It's crazy. Cursor just gets talked about constantly. They must be making millions. I think they've got 500 million a year, right? What is that? That's like 30 million a month. 35, 40 million a month. 41 million, 42 million a month. That is crazy. That is crazy. I wonder how much money they're making though, like profit. Because I have Windows, not Mac. You can just use Claude Code on WSL. I'm on Windows. This is a Windows computer, look. You can see it's Windows. I'm just using WSL. Okay, there we go. So let's just cancel out real quick and do Claude. Oops. Claude -- continue. Oh, it logged me out. You absolute. I just got logged out of Claude Code, guys. One sec. Classic. Ah, classic, classic, classic. Shit. Oh, you may. You may. Yep. Okay, there we go. We're back. MCPs are still connected. Beautiful. Okay, so let's make this video. So I'm making a video now, guys, so if I'm suddenly talking weirdly, that's why. How integrate Claude with Windows on Terminal VS? There's guides all over the internet wait, Claude Code install. Literally, if you just search Claude Code install on Google, the first link shows you everything that you need to know. It specifically mentions Windows WSL right here. Look, troubleshooting WSL. Claude Code doesn't run directly in Windows and instead requires WSL. If you encounter issues, try and fix them. Feed this to ChatGPT. Ask it to help you install WSL, Claude Code on WSL. I'm not going to be giving you a tutorial right now. Okay, so let's make this video real quick so I can continue streaming. So this is going to be a bit weird, guys, okay? Just bear with me. Hey guys, welcome to this video. I'm currently streaming, but I'm going to be making this video while streaming. Basically, Claude Code has just released an update with plan mode inside it. and it basically just makes Claude Code even better. Claude Code, in my opinion, was already the best tool on the market, and now it's even better. You can now even try it for $20 a month and get some usage out of it and see if you like it. And then if you do like it, you can upgrade to the $100 or the $200 one. I am on the $200 max plan, and it's absolutely phenomenal. Now, if you haven't been watching my streams or you don't know what the hell I've been working on the last week and a half, I'm basically making this entire dashboard which will automate people's Shopify store SEO for them. It will in the future also do WordPress, and I'm just making this entire tool just A, as a way to test Claude Code, and B, as a way to kind of monetize vibe coding for myself, right? So it currently does all of this completely automatically. And I'm just going to try and add a new feature right now with the plan mode, and we're going to test it out. So I'm already inside the project here. I just ran a /compact. We've been coding for, I've been streaming for 3 hours, so I've been coding for 3 hours now. Completely uninterrupted coding session with /compact, so that's really, really nice as well. And what you can do is you can do Shift-Tab to turn on plan mode, and we're going to have a conversation here with Claude. So I'm just going to say, I want to add a new agentic feature using Pydantic, similar to my current feature, but which analyzes one-off non-recurring events, i.e. birthdays, funerals, etc., that would make sense for that store. I don't know how to implement this exactly, so I would like you to design a system that works using Pydantic, using AI, using Claude Sonnet 4, just as my current Pydantic system does for holiday recurring collections. Can you help me plan this out? I would really like super specific collections like funeral attire for men, etc. Or birthday gifts for under 100, that kind of ultra specific stuff with a limit of how many collections? 100 maybe would be good. Collections, and with a good variety. Also, the base collections such as funeral attire for men, funeral attire, and birthday gifts should also be created. Okay, so let's see how this actually works in terms of the plan mode. So this probably will take some time, so I'll probably pause the recording here. I just said probably like 10 times. I'm back, by the way. I've just paused real quick, guys, on the recording. What LLM do you have running on Docker for your backend? I'm using the Claude Sonnet API. I'm using Anthropic API. So this is how I make videos, by the way, if you're curious, guys. I've just pressed pause on the recorder on OBS. So I'm streaming while making a video, and the recording part of that is currently paused, right? Because there's no point showing people this particular part of it. Okay, so what it first does is it's analyzing the current system, right? Which it should already understand, but it's good that it's still analyzing it, how it works, etc. It's using Pydantic. The reason I decided to use Pydantic instead of the Google ADK is just because I don't really like when an LLM has to do research on things. So because Pydantic is 2 years old and it's open source, it's already in its memory, whereas the Google ADK, as far as the base model is concerned, doesn't actually have that knowledge. When you have to give external knowledge to LLMs, I just find that it relies too heavily on its training and kind of just forgets about the context that you're feeding it. Yeah, sorry about this, guys. It's a bit awkward making a video while live streaming, but it is what it is. I've got to grind, so this is part of the grind. Okay, so let's see how it does in terms of this plan. Seems to just be reading everything, which is good. I feel much more confident with the plan mode because like it sometimes just does things without planning or without thinking, and it's super stressful. Let's see what it does here. I'm much more confident implementing a new feature with this version of Opus that they've dumbed down, I would say. So let's see. It's taken almost 3 minutes of thinking time. Maybe just a big list, right? That would probably be quite good. Let's see what it comes up with here. Okay, so this is the plan that it's come up with. Let's have a little look here. So event categories, milestone birthdays, I guess would make sense. Yeah, lifetime celebrations, sure. Achievements, yeah. Somber events, yeah. Personal occasions, sure. Yeah, like housewarming, why the fuck not? Like this is supposed to be a universal store, so this makes sense. Ultra specific collections, funeral attire, respectful black suits, high school graduation gifts for athletes, sure. Yeah. Yeah. This is really good. Okay, so that's a pretty good plan. New Pydantic schemers. Sure. Looks good. The agent will analyze store products to identify life event gift potential, generates a diverse mix of 100 collections with good coverage, create both broad and ultra specific collections, consider seasonality, use actual product data. I mean, this is pretty good. Service layer, collection generation strategy, start with base events, add age variants, add gender specific variants, add price range variants, add ultra specific combinations, total 100, smart distribution algorithm, ensure coverage of all major life events, balance between broad and specific, prioritize based on stores, product mix, avoid redundancy. Trigger should be, so the trigger in this case should be a button inside. So let's just go here and feed this here that says experimental, create all gift, no, all lifetime event collections, 100. Once they press this, they have to confirm that's what they want to do. And then if they confirm it, it triggers it. This is not an automation. Okay, nice. Earlier, I saw you on RunPod. No, I mean for... No, I'm using Sonnet. I'm using Sonnet. Inside the app, I'm using Sonnet. I don't know what RunPod is. Earlier, I saw you on RunPod. You mean Docker? I mean, this is a phenomenally good plan that it's come up with, to be honest with you. I couldn't have made a better plan myself. Maybe they can run it once every so often, I guess. Okay, so I slightly changed the plan here. I just added a couple more things. I just said the trigger should be a button in this case, so add a button here, perfect. New root endpoint, perfect. New background task, okay. Collection title templates, okay. Remember, all decisions should be made by AI. All content should be created by AI. It should not be programmatically generated, but generated from a series of prompting templates. So we'll just add this as well. I find this super, super helpful because otherwise it tries to hard code things like, you know, removing words programmatically and stuff, and it just doesn't work as well. And then what else do I need? They should be able to run it once every 3 months, I guess. Pretty experimental. Also, they should be able to run this once every 3 months, and all previous generations should be fed to the prompt to avoid duplication as well. Okay. So we'll see how this builds this compared to all of the other things. This is a really, really good process because it's breaking it down for me. So it's not making any assumptions. This is why this is so good, by the way, guys. It's not making any assumptions, right? Instead, we're going through a whole planning process. And trust me, it would have made assumptions that I wouldn't have liked, right? So previously, I didn't even say that I wanted it to be a button, for example. So I had to tell it I wanted it to be a button. And now I changed it slightly that they can use every 3 months. So this plan mode means that you can very, very easily plan the entire thing and no assumptions will be made either by you or by the AI. So that this is why this mode is so good. And it's a beautiful addition. I know that Klein already had it and stuff, but this is a beautiful addition to Claude Code specifically because it really makes it feel like a more complete tool that you are guiding. And also another thing, guys, is that I've kind of changed my opinion on vibe coding. I think it's better to do everything bit by bit instead of using an entire, like a one-shot prompt, right? So let me revise the plan so it's fully AI-driven collection generation. So this is the problem, right? Previously, it was trying to do everything programmatically. I don't want it to do things programmatically. I want it to use a templated prompt, which is what it's doing now, okay? Beautiful. Claude Sonnet 4, beautiful. It's using the right model instead of using the wrong model. This is literally perfect. I can just say shift tab twice, make me this. Wait, actually, just one more thing. Please note you will also need to consider databasing for this. Most likely, have you considered databasing? You will need to use the Supabase MCP to make any changes to my local host dev database, and also a migration script to move that database to my dev and prod databases. So that's just one more tiny little thing. These are all things that I've learned by building new features into my app. It doesn't think about databasing when it makes a new thing. So if it's making a new feature, it absolutely has to do something to the database. So you can see here, it has actually thought about the database in this case, but this is incorrect because it doesn't need to think about the database here. It needs to think about Supabase, right? So I'm just reminding it that it actually has to think of Supabase. This is very weird making a video and streaming at the same time. I'm now talking to you guys instead of the video. It's kind of confusing, but there we go. So look, it's now reading specifically the last migration. This is actually super helpful. So now what it should do is it should rejig its plan slightly around databases because that's obviously a key part of this. What's everyone working on anyway? What are you guys all working on while you're watching me work on this? I'm expecting Sunvet to come online soon. I'm guessing this can't run MCPs itself. IBTV app. Hell yeah, dude. IPTV app. Hi there, game dev dropped by. Nice, dude. I've been looking at vibe coding a game. That might be the next project I work on with zero experience. Using the Unity MCP. How's everyone doing? Pretty good, dude. How you getting on? As they say in the Emerald Isles. Remember to drink water, guys. I completely forgot to drink water this entire stream. I haven't drunk any water for 3 hours. Crazy. I swear, vibe coding is the new drug. Like, it's crazy. Okay, so it's come up with a new plan, including changing databases and stuff. So it's got the entire plan now. What I'll do is I'll put this on act mode, so auto accept edits on. Please make this entire feature start. Wait. First, merge my latest changes to dev as they're stable, and then start a new branch called experimental feature. Ensure to use the super base MCP throughout this process. Do me a nice one shot, bro. Come on, you can do it. Prove you're as intelligent as they say. Okay, so we'll let this run. I'll be streaming at the same time and talking about it, but I'm going to let this run. I'm not going to change anything. I won't interrupt it, and we'll see how this does. Okay, so I'm talking to you guys again. Fitbot, hell yeah, dude. How you like planning mode? We're about to find out. Like I've just said, make me an extremely complicated feature, and we'll see how it does. Have you used Firebase Studio from Google yet? I actually prefer, what is it, Grok? No, what is it? What the hell's that tool called? Gork, is it? Rourke. Yeah, rourke.com. Firebase Studio is pretty shit. I recommend using this instead. Have been using Claude Code recently. Overall, it's good, but every option I propose, Claude said that it's brilliant. Yes, you have to be very careful of that. You have to be extremely, extremely careful of that. Claude is sycophant. It's a sycophant. Claude is very sycophantic. It's like, oh my god, you're so intelligent. Yeah, dude, you're so right. And then you're completely wrong, and then the whole app breaks. So definitely be careful. I tend to not give information to Claude, like, unless I know that something is wrong. I try not to say, I think this is what's wrong. I just try and get it to work it out for itself, basically. So I've just pushed all that to dev. That should be good to go. A lot of those changes that we just made. So we'll test that out on dev in just a second, which will be exciting when everything breaks. But you know, it is what it is. You got to kind of work through stuff. So the changes that we've made today so far have now been pushed to staging. We'll test them out in just a second. They're working on localhost. There's no reason they shouldn't work on Thingy, except potentially database stuff, which I'm actually just realized might be an issue, but we'll see, we'll see. So this is now creating that entire feature. We'll see how that does. And I just realized there's probably database issues. Hooray, our favorite database issues. Yeah, Claude is a sycophant. You've got to be extremely careful with taking Claude at its word. Wow, you're so correct, Hamish. How did you know and I didn't? I will delete your database now. It's like, bro, wait, bro, stop. Please don't. You're right, Hamish. Your database has a problem. I will delete it now. Wait, what do you mean, bro? This is super nice. I think this is just going to smash this, to be fair. Oh, I forgot to say it should also translate. That's all right. It's all right. It's all right. We can add that. Shouldn't be too hard to add that. We'll just do it as a feature for now. We'll see how it one-shots the exact feature that we asked it for. I'll be very curious to see. I'll also be very curious to see if dev is now completely broken, because I'm expecting this not to work. But shall see, shall see. Most likely, if it doesn't work, it's database related, and I just need to make a change in the database. But we shall see. So live app, this is the staging app. Log in, log in. Always takes a while the first time, I'm not sure why. Maybe it needs more resources. Whatever it's outputting now, it's a very long file. Okay, there we go. Looking pretty good. Holiday collections. 8 days from now. Check for upcoming holidays. Runtime logs. Worker. Already checked recently. That's fine. We can just do a console Python 3 clean up all collections.py. Okay, so runtime logs, worker, check for upcoming holidays. Should find Canada Day. Oh no, Canada Day's not in. Oh, fuck. Wait. Oh, shit. Oh, wrong. Python 3 cleanup all collections. That was wrong because how many days until Canada Day? It's 24. Terrified right now. Claude's been working on the past 18 minutes on a project for me. I just left auto accept edits on it, still not finished. GLHF, dude, as they say. GLHF. Fuck. I didn't want it to do this, but it's fine. At least this is still working. So that just created these collections. This isn't what it was supposed to do, but that's fine. It's now going to translate them as well. We'll come back to that in a minute, it's fine. Fuck, that's so annoying that it just did that. It was me that did it. I changed the fucking day limit from 24 to 9. My own fault. Now it's going to do the translations as well. And it's actually faster to let it finish this, because otherwise it just goes crazy. A little bit annoying, but it is what it is. Okay, so that finished. So let's just run this again, because that was the wrong type. Python 3, clean up all collections. Okay, runtime logs, worker, go here. This is the staging. Let's check. Oh, fuck, did I change it? Oh, I'm an idiot. I am literally an idiot. Can I stop this? I'm so stupid, dude. I'm so stupid. I'm such an idiot sometimes. Let's say. I'm such an idiot. It's still good to see this working. Even if it's not what I wanted at all. It's still nice to see it work. So this should just be creating more of the same, which is exactly what it's doing. So let's just delete these real quick. Okay, there we go. It's done. So delete that. Python 3 cleanup all collections.com. Okay, so I should have changed this to 24, I think it is. Yeah. So still 24. Yeah. Okay, so it should find Canada today. It should do all that shit that I just asked it to do. Let's see. Canada Day, come on. Canada Day is such a hard thing to say if you think about it. Canada Day. Canada Day. Canada Day. Really hard to say. Agree, vibe coding is a new drug. Can't say that word. I shouldn't have said that word before. It's now like playing game when you have sense of power. Maybe not yet in the quality of products, but in my experience as dopamine spikes, vibes the new way. Yeah, dude, for sure. Are you? Okay, so it worked, right? Yeah. And it didn't create collections, right? Good. Nice. This is on staging as well. That's fucking sick, dude. Generate marketing campaign. There it is. And then if we go here, why are all these here? I mean, it works, but why are all these here? Why? I don't understand. These are... It's so confusing as to why these are on staging. So it is completely separate. Maybe... Oh, it's because the store is the same, obviously. That's just all it is. The store is the same. The store idea is the same. Okay, fine. It works. Beautiful. Okay, amazing. Good. Good, good, good. Let's see how this feature's coming on. Yo, Kenrick, are you here, bro? This merging shit, like, why is this needed? Because I'm supposed to be using Postgres, right? Why am I using this stuff? Why is it doing this shit? I don't understand what the fuck is going on. I'm so confused as to what it's actually doing. The tables have been created, okay. Okay guys, so I'm just going to finish off this video here. This is going to be a completely unbiased opinion on Claude Code plan mode. Yeah, I don't know why is it running like migration scripts? Why is that connected to Supabase? And if so, like what? Oh, I'm an idiot. There it is. Okay, guys, so completely unbiased report. Let's see how this actually does, right? So create all the lifetime collections. Did that do anything? Did that actually do anything? Okay, so it's pretty normal for them to be some original errors. Let's just see if we can fix these errors real quick. Yeah, I thought I was. You're doing migrations with two different systems. Well, it is. I never asked it to do that. I think that's just pre-existing code from using SQLite, right? Oh, okay. It didn't restart. Oh, okay. It does work. Okay, so I just needed to restart the Docker project. That was the problem. Let's press create here. This is very experimental. Let's see what the hell happens here. Okay, so we do have some errors. This is pretty normal. This happens pretty much every single time. There's just basically some formatting problems. So we can just fix these by just feeding these every time to Claude Code. This always happens. This is normal. So yeah, again, this time it was just because it didn't restart the Docker container. I don't know why it can't just restart everything. I don't know why Claude Code can't use its big brain. But it's pretty nice to have Docker connected to Claude Code. As you can see, like it's doing everything. I don't necessarily have to understand what it's doing, but it's doing stuff, right? So let's try this. Let's refresh this, create all. Let's, yes, create. Guys, so why is it doing this to me? So you can see it's actually picked up its own error here. So you can see logger is undefined. It was reading the logs at the time and it found its own error. So it's like self-fixing, which is also super, super cool about this setup. It's reading the Docker logs at the same time as me doing stuff. The only issue, as you can see, is that it's now doing a compact, which means it's now a completely new conversation. While it's doing that compact, okay, so it hasn't made the change that it was supposed to make. So now we have to wait 5 minutes for it to compact. So this is kind of the annoying thing about Claude Code. But overall, it looks like it's done a pretty damn good job of implementing this feature. Once it's fixed this logger is undefined or is not defined feature, I believe that this will pretty much work. Personally, I prefer the CLI approach over Superbase MCP because it's tied to your code. You mean just don't use the MCP and just, yeah, true, CLI. Yeah, I mean, it's obvious when you say it like that. Yeah, I mean, that's, if I was going to build from the start, Docker, GitHub, and Superbase on CLI just sounds OP as fuck. Holy fuck, I just realized something. Wait. 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 I can do themes. I just realized you can use the Shopify CLI inside Claude Code, and you could use Claude Code inside a self-contained Docker instance as a SaaS. Claude Code inside Docker building using the Shopify CLI. Fuck. Oh shit, I'm like having a fucking moment right now, guys. This is crazy. Holy shit. Okay, guys, so let's do this again. Let's see if there's the same error. There we go. You can see it's now analyzing the store. There might be some more errors here. It's pretty normal. Found 51, generating 100 life collections. Product category 7. Okay. Calling Claude Code to generate collections. Let's see what it comes up with here. Remember, this is a completely experimental feature that's just been created in front of your eyes. I've been streaming for 34 minutes, so 34 minutes since I last checked. So in about 30 minutes, I think it's created this entire feature, right? It looks like it is working. It's just going to take a while to generate 100 collections, I guess. Wait, what do you mean against TOS? Shopify? Oh, it's against Claude Code TOS. But they have an SDK. Okay, so you can see here there was a slight problem. It almost did it, but there's just a slight, yeah, there's an error here. Please fix. So we just, again, paste it here, and then it'll fix it. This is potentially a brand new agentic feature inside my code, implemented by Claude Code Plan Mode extremely easily and extremely quickly with basically no hassle whatsoever. There are always errors. That's normal. That's just how it works. So we're not doing the JSON properly, basically. So I'll just fix that now. Yeah, what you just described, Alpha. Even so, it looks like you can connect stores via CLI. So, I mean, there's probably something we can do there. Like, this is pretty interesting. At the very least, this you could use this inside. You could use the Shopify CLI inside Claude Code, right? At the very least. Okay, so it claims the JSON handling has been fixed. So let's run this again. There shouldn't be an issue with this. That should be, I know, every 3 months, right? Fuck. So this is the really cool thing about the Supabase MCP is like, it says that I can't generate again. Normally what you'd have to do is go inside Supabase, manually delete the thing, but I don't have to because the Supabase MCP basically just did it for me. Super nice feature. What do you think about the title? Claude Code just got a massive upgrade. I guess would be good. This is them basically admitting that they made Claude Code stupider or Opus stupider. Them doing this change with the plan mode, in my opinion, shows that it no longer has the intelligence it did 2 weeks ago when they released it. Which is bullshit, but it is what it is. This just how these AI models work. They make them stupider after 4 days. They can't not do that because literally they would use so much power that it wouldn't be sustainable. So they kind of have to do it, I think. I think that's how it works. They kind of have to. Come on, you can do it. Oh wait, the collections also need to be tagged. Fuck, I forgot about that. Shit. That's pretty cool though. I still didn't do it. Oh, it did. What? Claude returns 0 collections. Nice. Good job, bro. I mean, it made this, which is good. Wedding attire collection is perfect. Overall, it implemented the feature in a much more robust way. Normally, it would just like make the feature and there wouldn't be any UI changes, or they would do UI changes, but there would be no connection to the database and all that kind of shit, right? I already know what the problem is. Yeah, it's output length. It's not properly finishing the conversation. So there's no closing markdown JSON tags. I've 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 seen all these problems before. I already know what's causing a problem. It can't pass the JSON basically. It's a common error with AI is it doesn't take into consideration the end of another output, right? Because I'm asking it to make 100 collections with quite beefy content. That's probably like 100 collections, 350 words each. That's 35,000 words, which doesn't fit into one output of Claude. So what it's doing is it's passing backticks, but the backticks don't exist at the bottom of the output because the output got cut off because it's too long, basically. Overall, though, I mean, this is a much better feature. adder. It makes me feel much more confident. It's no longer guessworking and making assumptions, and I can tell it to think about the database. I can tell it to use the Superbase MCP. This is a much, much better system because one prompting stuff is just so annoying because if you forget something, it sucks. I don't understand what this does. What does this do? That doesn't look like very good code. It has to reply with Markdown. I don't have confidence in how it's just built that system, but we'll see. Who am I to judge the intelligence of such a supreme being? With the chaos. I'm going to test this without recording just quickly because I don't want to keep being like, oh, it didn't work again. So I just want to actually see it working and then. But like a half an hour feature, this would have taken me like 5 hours, I think, without plan mode. So we'll see how long it takes me with plan mode. Like if I was recording right now and it doesn't work, it would just be another, oh, it didn't work again. Which is just annoying, obviously, for people. Come on. What's taking so long? Why does this take so long? It's so annoying. What the fuck? It doesn't take more than a minute to do this, I swear. I'm not really sure what it's doing. There we go. 0 collections in batch 1. Error. It's still getting cut off. That's not possible. Nah, this isn't good though. This isn't. How is that a fucking lifetime event? Oh yeah, shutting it down. Right, let's see if this works first, I guess. No. Oh. Does Claude not have structured output with Pydantic? Maybe. I need to see the code here. I think that's the problem. There we go. Generate 10 collections. Claude return 10 collections. I should be able to see those actually. Let's have a look. I think I can go on console.anthropic, right? And I can see the output. Let me see if that's true. Uh, where do I see that? Usage. Logs. How do I see the output here? I don't think I can actually. It's doing it. Whatever it's doing, it's doing it. It's not. It hasn't made any collections yet, but that's okay. It's working this time anyway. I wish I could see the output. I mean, I could easily just say, show me the fucking output, bro. But it's gonna take ages, but we'll see, we'll see. Invalid request. Oh, sorry, yeah, that's because I clicked there. I should use a faster model for stuff like this. I should be using Flash for this. Flash 2.5. It'll be so much faster. I have no idea what any of these. We have so many API costs on Anthropic calls. Like literally in the last 10 minutes, we've had 15 API calls, and it's not just these. It's all over the shop. How much have we been using? Wait, billing. No, not billing. Where's usage? Usage. Cost. How bad is it? Ooh. Oh, it's not that bad, dude. What? Really? Oh, that's just in June so far. Oh, fuck. Okay, well. Oh, shit. Let's have a look together, guys. These are our May API costs for Anthropic. Wow, how bad's it gonna be? Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. This is all me as well. Fuck yeah, this is all me. All that Sonnet 4 is all me. Fuck. Yeah. About that. Okay, let's not talk about that. We don't talk about that, guys. Oh, shit. I really need to stop doing that. I've done way too much testing on this shit. I need to test it though. At the end of the day, it'll make the money back. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Costs of doing business, mate. We're used to high API costs. Let's just put it that way. This ain't our first rodeo. Ugh. That's only Anthropic as well. There's also Gemini 2.5 that we still owe 2,000 from April, I think. Yeah. I think the way to look at it is if you add up all my views on YouTube, it probably pays for itself just through that. So it's fine. Wow, it even automatically did the tagging thing. That's crazy. We'll make it back. It's fine. Okay, guys, so overall, the result here is it completely works. That was a 40-minute feature. I believe this would have taken me a lot longer. Not only that, it's actually tagging products too, which I didn't tell it to do, but is a part of my other system. So it's now tagging the products, right? So Groom's Wedding Collection. If you go on Shopify, you'll see that it's actually tagged products that are relevant to Groom's Wedding Collection, 50th birthday celebration attire, and all that good stuff. It's done a phenomenal job. It's done a much better job without plan mode. This is a level up, guys. Check this out now. Thank you for watching the video. If you're watching the video all the way to the end of this video, you're an absolute legend, and I'll see you very, very soon with some more content. Peace out. Holy shit, guys. It actually did a phenomenally good job. Now, the only issue is I don't think it's getting prices here, so this will actually be incorrect. But like, I mean, overall, it's done a fucking amazing job. Let's just see if it's created the collections. I'm not sure if it is actually creating them yet. No. Oh, it has. Retirement celebration suits under 5 grand. Okay, well, I mean, you'd be hard pressed not to be in that category, but fair enough. So 50th birthday celebration attire. Yeah, this is pretty good, guys. Groom's Wedding Collection. Bro, this is really good. This is really good. It works. Wow, it just fucking did that feature so quickly. That's crazy, dude. It even did the tagging system automatically. Fuck, dude. Another next level feature. Another next level feature. That's crazy. 25th anniversary dinner blazers. Come on, dude. College graduation celebration outfits. Memorial service formal wear. This is actually insane. This is so good. And it's tagging everything. Holy shit, dude. Nah, bro, this is crazy. This is another next level feature. College graduation celebration outfits. It's too good. It's too good. Is this all fucked up? Nah. Kind of. Why did it fuck the table up? Plan more, yeah, definitely. This needs fixing. It shouldn't be fucking the table up. It's kind of messing up the whole thing. I need to just say keep formatting exactly as you find it. Job promotion power suits. Okay, sure. This one is kind of troll, but that's okay. Okay, sure. Why not? That's very specific, but okay. Why does it keep making Italian luxury menswear ones? I'm going to just go into the code for a second from before. I wanted to change a quick prompt, which is in one of the original prompts, which is in Claude service.py, I believe. Uh, is this using Sonnet 3.5? Hope not. Uh, Okay, so at some point I'm going to have to reset this store as well because it's all a bit messed up. But damn, look at that. 40th birthday Italian leather shoes. Guys, are you telling me this is not crazy that it just did this in... Okay. Plan mode is crazy. I've just got to upload this video because that is absolutely fucking crazy. I can't believe how good it is now. 35 minutes to add a new feature. I mean, obviously I already had the Pydantic stuff, but... That's such a clickbait title. I'm such a fucking clickbaiter, dude. Well, it's not really clickbait, but clickbait is the wrong word. It's emotional. I'm the Skool. Claude. Or should I just put like Anthropic just cooked? Yeah, wait, that's even better. Sympathy service. 10th anniversary dinner casual coats. Sympathy service. What is sympathy service? I don't know what that means, but whatever. PhD graduate suits for under 300. None of these will be under 300. Everything here will be over 300. It's not being fed the price. Yeah, it's not being fed the price. That's not under 300, bro. Where's Claude code? This actually works. Wow. However, the price needs to be fed to the prompt as it's making assumptions about price. For example, it generated a under $300 suit list, but all the suits were over 2,000. So no good there. Everything else is pretty incredible, and you are a good boy. Why do you look like Bob Ross? Why does Bob Ross look like me, dude? That's what I want to know, dude. Claude Code just shipped a huge update introducing planning mode, which lets you add a new feature extremely quickly to existing code. And this update is massive for overload. Hello, that's a new update. That's a new one. Overload, crazy, dude. Oh shit. Is this it? As I'm making another video talking about how good Claude Code is. I'm getting fucking rate limited or some shit. Bro, have you checked the mail? I contacted you a few days ago. It is the Harbour case. Thank you. What name am I looking for? Like, I still prefer to planning markdown files. I get to use the history. Yeah, fair. I think I don't know what's going on. Too many people are using it, I guess. Bringing the servers down. Well, I mean, I might have to stop fucking. I might have to stop streaming then. It's no good. Oh shit. It's actually like not working. The fuck? They locked me out because I'm just going crazy with it or something. Like, this guy's costing us too much bloody money. Close, shut him down. Nah, I'm sure people are using it way more than me. Damn, dude. GG. GG, well played. Thanks to all involved. I have used Claude Opus on Recode and I do not see much difference from 2.5 Gemini. They seem to be really close. Is Claude so much better in Claude Code versus using their APIs directly? I believe so, yes. It's GG, guys. Hamish, do you use PRD document in your flow? I do not. I made this particular project one step at a time kind of thing. Overall, like, it's still going. It's still doing it. Yeah, look at that. Wedding guest blazers for men. That is a perfect fucking collection. That is such a good collection. Made another one. It's done it. It's done it again. It's made a cracker. It even did the tagging thing. I can't believe it did the tagging thing. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. This is crazy that it can just add a new feature like that. Look at it. It's having no problems whatsoever. Why do I keep getting problems with monetization on my videos? I don't understand what's going on. But sometimes we'll do additional reviews. Yeah, but why? Like, I've never once. That's probably why, because my shorts keep getting copyright claimed. I need to tell fucking Ken to stop doing that. Damn, dude, this is so close to. I don't really get it. Like, hi? Shit. I mean, that was still a really good coding session. I'm not gonna lie. Really, really good coding session. Hi. Are you here? Can you hear me? No, I can't actually hear you because I am a AI. I don't have ears, but I can read what you're saying, if that's what you mean. Yes, that's what I mean, bro, obviously. Yeah, I'm on, mate. Is it working? I might have to stop streaming, guys, if Claude's down. Like, I'm not gonna have bags of fun without Claude, so. Just as I make a video called Claude Code, huge update, it fucking goes down on me. I'm surprised this video didn't do better, you know? I was doing pretty good after. Oh, that's actually not bad. Oh, there we go. Oh, what's this? Oh, what are these errors here? Oh, okay, that's fine. Already exists. That's fine. Doesn't matter. That's okay. No, wait, what? What's it doing? Made the collection and I got this error. Can I release my video, please, YouTube? What's going on? What's the problem? This never used to happen. I don't understand what it's doing. PLD plus task plus not letting to go further without check previous task. Yeah, there are a few ways to do it. I'm doing step by step. Okay, monetization on, perfect, public, publish. There we go. We'll see how that video does. Bit of a weird title. It's Saturday today. Guys, it's Saturday. Like, I can relax soon. That's nice, right? Oh, overload error, for fuck's sake. You kidding me, dude? Guys, go watch the video I just uploaded if you can. Give it some love. Ugh, it's getting all a bit stuck. I might have to continue this tomorrow because like if it's gonna keep doing this, I'm just not gonna mess around with it. Is anyone else experiencing this issue or is it just me? Please don't say it's just me. It's actually good because I need to go to the shop. I want to go get some salad or something. It's kind of annoying though because this feature was looking amazing and it was so close to being complete. Okay, we're back apparently. Jesus, their servers must be hammered. API times out, yeah. You have a nice niche viewers. How does it affect your YouTube payments? It's the ads are not that good, but we've kind of, you know, we've got different things built around the channel. So, wow, damn, it's got 16 views already. What the fuck? Is that video about to pop the fuck off-ing? That game over thing was a good shout, actually. It looks really good. Damn, that thumbnail is very clickable, I must say. Yeah, I'll be surprised that video doesn't pop. Unless it's just all of you guys just going to go watch that, watch the video, in which case, thanks. 32 views already? Nah, bro, that's not real. What? It just must be you guys, right? Yeah, I got it. Well, good luck. Cheers, dude. The ads, I can tell you, I make about $1,700 a month from ads themselves. Sponsors, I mean, I occasionally take sponsors. I'm not big on sponsors, to be honest with you. But obviously, sponsors do pay quite well. So when I do take sponsor, it's definitely more. And then there's the agency, and then there's what I'm building now, and Harbor, and everything that's kind of built around the channel. So I'm pretty transparent about stuff like that. Generally, there are some things I don't or can't talk about, but all right, guys, I'm probably gonna wind down pretty soon. I've still got shit to do today. I'm gonna see if I could just polish off the last of these issues, push to dev like a crazy person, and then hope it doesn't break everything. Just the way the devs told me to do it. Always push to prod without testing, guys. That's what they say, right? That's what the devs say. Who needs prod? Who needs dev when you've got prod? That's what they used to say to me in the can, man. Who needs dev, mate, when you've got prod? Just test it live, mate. If it doesn't work live, just fix it, mate. That's the way to do it. Oh yeah, nah, mate. Wouldn't bother with dev, mate. Just stick it on prod and hope for the best, mate. That's the way we do it. I'm putting on an Australian accent because that's what me and my mates do. It's nothing against Australians. I'm not saying they're bad devs or anything. It's just what we do. See that you guys have just all gone to view that video because I asked you to, or that video is actually gonna fucking pop. Wait, localhost 5,000. This has the prices on it. Stop fucking around is a really, really good prompt, guys. It's very high level. We like to call them wizarding prompts. It's only understood by prompt wizards and above. If you want to get your prompt wizarding license, then you have to pay me $10,000 a month, and I'll consider. I'm joking, obviously. Actually, I make myself laugh way too much sometimes, guys. But yeah, if you're interested in my prompt wizardry degree from the prompt wizarding Hogwarts, then let me know. I only accept people called Harry Potter. But yeah, let me know if your name's Harry Potter. And yeah. That is such a good title thumbnail combo. I swear that video is going to absolutely pop. Is Harbor profitable? Yeah, it's profitable. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's profitable. It's profitable. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely profitable. It doesn't do bags of money, but yeah, it's a decent amount. We have a lot of agencies that use it. I suspect it'll be the same with the Shopify tool, because obviously a lot of agencies watch the channel for SEO stuff. So, but yeah, Harbor's definitely profitable. Seems to be struggling to understand what I'm trying to get it to do now. I think it like overloaded. They probably turned the nozzle down. That's probably exactly what just happened. I am so convinced of my theory right now. I'm talking to a different model, right? As soon as their servers overload, they have a thing that reduces the not the context size, but like the knowledge size or whatever it is. Because if you think about it, right, you get models in like 72 bill, 36 bill parameters, right? These parameters are the input parameters, I think, anyway. I think that's how it works. So probably what they've got is they've got different models and it scales down every time. Because now it's like I'm talking to a whole different fucking thing. Do you know what I mean? Force push prod, do it. I will. I'll just push everything to prod. No, I can't because there is somebody using prod already. I have customers already, so I can't just push to prod. I'm actually not touching prod, generally speaking. I'm just putting everything on dev, making sure it works on dev, and then when it works on dev, you just push it to prod, mate. As you know, I'm absolutely fucking convinced that this is what's happening. I'm so convinced of it. Eventually, I need a way to split everything up because eventually there's going to be a store that comes along with 10,000 products. And when that happens, I need like my system to kind of use like a Kubernetes structure. Not like actually Kubernetes, but I just mean the way that Kubernetes works. And split that store into 10, right? So it's only doing 1,000 products at a time, for example. Because otherwise the prompts will fail. I don't know what it's doing right now. It should not be this long to make the small change that I've asked for. I'm almost tempted to just stop streaming and let it do it. I'll let it do its thing tomorrow instead because I feel like they've dumbed down the model again. Been doing something for what, 5 minutes now, and it hasn't actually shown me anything. Well, there's only one thing to do in this situation, I believe. Okay. I can see the products returned have all the data, including prices. Let me update the live event service to pass actual product data for price instead of just the titles. Okay. 580. I don't know if anyone plays RuneScape, but I'll show you how RuneScape's played right here, right now. I could change my name to Vibe Coding while PKing. Hashtag OSRS. That'll be so funny. Someone's already saying sit. All right, let's see what these guys have got. While this is loading, I'm just going to do this because I don't want to have to just sit here waiting. All right, let's do it. I used to be such a beast at this. I'm going to be trash now, I guarantee it. I'm on Zerker mode. Oh my god, he's on normals. What's he doing? Why are you on normals, bro? Oh, I can't see him. What's he got out? Oh, I'm smashing him. Let's freeze him again. Oh shit, he's got his DDS out. Oh fuck, I got hit big time. Get my tank on. Hit him. Big hit, big hit. Dead. Oh, come on, bro. Really? You're so lucky, man. I'm dead. Oh. Almost. He's gonna fucking inspect me. How is he not dead there? Come on, dude. Really? This guy's absolutely terrible. He has no idea what he's doing. Big spec. Go on. Big spec. Oh. He's in robes, man. I never get the hits, dude. I swear. Can't change your prayer. Change your prayer. Splash and change your prayer. You got to change your prayer, dude. This guy's absolutely terrible. He has no idea what he's doing. Fucking range me here. He's gonna mage me. Range me. Come on, dude. Alright, nice. Got a freeze on him. What? I'm round the corner, bro. Are you serious? Alright, fuck this. 1 second, guys. I'll read the chat in a sec. Let me just lose this fight against this guy, even though I'm destroying him. I'm gonna brew up fully restore. It's super strength pot. Ranging pot. I didn't even ranging pot. Shit. Ah, he's dead. He's out, right? No. Where's Docker? Oh, I'm beating him while fucking vibe coding, literally, dude. Claude code plus OSR stream is epic. Hell yeah, dude. If anyone knows what I'm doing, then you're a legend. Like, this is actually not easy. It might look easy, but it's really not. I don't really want that. I don't really want the majors book either. It's too much switching. I'll just suck it off. I can't freeze. Look at that. Obviously, he just hits me through prayer because it's fucking old school RuneScape. It's just classic. It's just camping range. Melee. Prayer. Ah, I'm so bad with my clicks, dude. He's going to get me now. Ah, frozen, thank God. This guy's really bad. He doesn't really know what he's doing either. Bang, good hit. Another. Bang, into that. Into the DDS. He's dead. He's got to be. Oh, come on, dude. Please. Bro. Oh, you're so lucky, dude. Or whatever, they were good specs. I shouldn't expect the 3rd time or the 4th time, but it's okay. I don't want to be caught in the fog here. He just camps fucking melee like a noob, dude. Oh, what was that spec? I'm dead. Come on, through. Fuck you, man. Whatever, dude. That was through prayer, dude. I must thank you for the knowledge you impart free of charge. Hell yeah, dude. Happy to help. Ah, oh, damn. That's so lucky. You guys don't understand what just happened. Well, you do if you play old school RuneScape. But... Fix the issues are duplicate handle, constraint violation. The AI generated connections with handles that already existed. No proper rollback on errors. When error occurred, the session was in a bad state. I've added automatic handle uniqueness. If a handle already exists, it appends a suffix. No, it should not do that. Yeah, did you see that? That was crazy, dude. Absolutely crazy. He double spec me through prayer. Like 1920 through prayer is crazy work. And I was in full tank as well. Automation handle uniqueness. If a handle already exists, it appends this number suffix. Make it so if a handle already exists, it ditches the tag/collection, please. I don't want duplicate. I'm glad that you understood what just happened, Push the Model, because like that was actually crazy. My God, it was Zerker mode though. Zerker mode is a bit different. Like 45 def is a thing for sure. It's there. 45 def is definitely a thing. Okay, so I need to delete all of these. This is going to take quite a while. Can I just press this? Is that 50? Yeah. Oh wait, no, but I can't just delete collections. Wait, I need to do. What? Why is it only updated? It was created. What? You can't sort by created. Fuck's sake. Did it actually display anything here either? Yeah, that was crazy. I'm gonna do that again actually because it's fun as fuck. And, I absolutely love PKing on RuneScape. It's one of my favorite PvP games because, like, I feel like the wait, what? I feel like the skill ceiling is much higher than other games. Like a good RuneScape PvPer cannot be even like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like the skill ceiling is really high, and I'm not that good, obviously, but I consider myself to be above average. Although probably the average is getting pretty high these days. I love this game, dude. This is just a random account I had lying around. Please be max med. Yeah, nice, good. Okay, we'll start with mage. Let's pot up. Guy looks like a bit of a noob. Start with range. They froze me first time. They always freeze me first time. So bullshit. See if he changes his prayers. He's not much of a prayer switcher, this guy. Shit, what the fuck am I doing there? Can I move? This guy's gonna bat on me, dude. I'm not good enough to take on someone like this anymore. Oh, he could have died right there. Ugh. So unfortunate, dude. Can I hit? Oh my god, dude. This guy's not very good, and I'm just losing to him anyway. Splash. Here we go. Here come the splashes. You really think you're gonna get me with that, bro? Come on, dude. Bang! Big hit. Never the big hit. Never the big hit. So we put range on, he'll switch, and then we'll put melee on, and we'll hit. He's not fast enough with the switches. Oh my god, you playing these shitting games? Hell yeah, dude. If you can code at the same time, why the... Oh, GF. Lol. Sit down, dude. Big 43. I love Max Med for that reason. I don't like Mage's book. It confuses me. I'm just going to drop it. Let's see. OSRS is one of the best games of all time. It's one of the most popular games still in terms of daily users on one single version of a game. I think that exists, right? From what I understand. Oh, he's Avenger. I have to beat this guy. It's a matter of principle. It's literally a matter of principle. I cannot lose to Avenger. Ah, he's not changing his prayers. I hit a Crambwam. Shit. That was not what I was supposed to do. I'm gonna die to this guy, I can just tell. These guys always get me, the Avengers. I can die right now to a 32. Big hit. I'm dead. He's gonna AGS me. He was still frozen, lol. I cannot click on this fucking game, dude. You okay? He says, lol. Classic shit talker in OSRS. He's gonna get me, this guy. They always get me. Bro, I've literally got Protect Melee up. What are you doing? I'm so shit tonight. Is this guy botting? Like, why is he not changing his fucking prayers? Oh, almost. Oh! Dead. Oh my god, come on, dude. Oh, he was 22 HP. He's killable. He's killable. Oh, 33 HP. Okay. Whatever, dude. He was 33 HP. That's so annoying. I hit 0 on 22 and a 0 on 33. Play Cyberpunk or something like that? Nah, dude. Wait one sec, guys. I'm just getting called by Yeah, I'm back, guys. I'm probably going to stop pretty soon, though. I just want to finish up this update, push it to dev, have a little play around with it in dev, and then make sure it's working in everything. I'm not actually sure what it's doing right now, or why it's doing such mad shit. It needs to relax, whatever it's doing. Okay. It looks pretty good. Looks like it's correctly coded this feature. Now it's restarting Docker. Okay, so let's see. There we go. This should just reverse the um, local ones. Where is it? Where's the button? Where's the button? Wait, why is there no button? Oh man, I need to catch up with CS2 as well, dude. Your PC beefy, yeah, it's pretty beefy, yeah. Do you have a short list of quintessential must-have MCP servers that you use? I do. It's on my Skool community. This is for specifically Claude Code, so it's in here. I guess you could also use it not for Claude Code. I guess this is just for like my web dev stuff. I can't send it in. I can't send it in the chat because it's too many letters. I can only send them like this. I can literally only send them one at a time. Oh, you only need, yes, I just use Superbase, DigitalOcean. I use Shopify Dev MCP for what I'm building now, Puppeteer, Uptash, and I have Docker and GitHub set up as well, but not the MCPs, just the CLIs. To be honest with you, I'm beginning to wonder how necessary an MCP is compared to just using the CLI. Oh, they don't appear in the database. Oh, I see. That's not great. CLI, 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 CLI. That's what I say, right? CLI. Or do I say CLI? I always say things wrong, so. You should hear me saying League of Legends champions that are new. Like, I've got no idea. I'm pretty hungry, guys. I forgot that I don't actually have any food in the house, so I'm probably going to have to head off very soon. Okay, let's see if this works. Nothing actually happened, right? Oh no, it is. Searching and deleting. Where is this going to show, though? Maybe in the worker? Not the worker, the web? Where's web? Web. Hmm. Oh, beautiful. Okay, so this is getting a bit hodgepodge, but I'm almost there now. So Python 3, cleaning up all collections.py. I don't think I actually needed to do that. I didn't have to do that. I don't know why I just did that. Okay, so let's do this one more time. I just want to see if the errors have been fixed, etc. This is web. It needs to be on worker. Worker, logs, there we go. This will take a bit of time. I think I'm going to push to dev here, and I'll just test it in dev off stream. Thanks for tuning in, guys. I'll be on again very, very soon, as you know. My fiance is coming in 4 days, so I won't be on as much then. I'm probably going to be continuing the project just in my own time. I'm not really sure how that's going to work. So I know I said I'd stream everything, but like I've pretty much streamed the entire process now. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. I'll be on tomorrow most likely. And yeah, thanks for tuning in, guys. Have a great day. Hope you feel better, Kenrick. And yeah, thanks everyone. Peace out. Peace out. Have a good day. Have a good everything. Thanks for everything, guys.